Hello, 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 friendos. How's everyone doing today? Happy Saturday. Yeah, right, Amp. Edmonton, CA, thinking it's in Cali. I'm sure some people have done it. Hello to Kimmers. Thank you for being first once again today. Welcome in, Fenra. How are you doing this weekend? Amp, you're having Tillamook cheddar cheese and saltines. The Trader Joe's saltines has a recipe for bone broth chicken noodle soup. In the ingredients, it emphasizes with 3 exclamation marks to never use young chickens in bone broth. Well, it kind of makes sense, right? You're not going to get the same amount of flavor from baby birds. Yeah, there wouldn't be on the back of a saltine box when you were a kid, for sure not. Hi, Beachy Peasy Sandy, welcome in. Hello, Paloozer, good to see you. Lots of people are contributing their pots and pans points too, so thank you for that to all of our community challenges. It's a balmy day here. Yeah, I have the curtain popped open for a little bit to grab some extra vitamin D in my life. Yeah, so nice and warm. It's just blowing and snowing though. It's wild out there right now. I don't know if I can switch to this scene really quick, but look. That's outside. That's out right in front of me. She's wildin'. Hello, Mr. Squiggle X. It's Punisher Cutie. You changed your name. Welcome back then. Thanks for letting us know as well. Hi, Blood Oak. Quick hi while you eat your dinner and the plate is clean. I gotta head off. Sounds great. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hooked up a keyboard just to see if you could to the TV, are you saying, pal? And hi, Tika Sella. How are you? The snow is so pretty right now. Yeah, super big flakes today. Super big flakers. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some cooking on the Traeger. So Sammy burned that off nice and clean for us today. We'll be cooking the chicken in there. Chicken in the Traeger. It's nice and warm out today. And then mostly everything else will be done in the oven inside because it just works so dang good. Yeah, my grandma always said that, Paloozer, when she would watch the stream from the TV. Kate, I got you up on the big screen. I'm honored. Okay, menu for the day. And this is our first Supper Club Saturday since we moved back here. So this is super exciting for me. We have 3 orders going out the door today, and everyone has already prepaid for them. So gotta love that too. And yeah, we decided to cook this today for the first supper club because can't really go wrong with a chicken dinner, especially this one. It's just a bit different from like the typical rotisserie chicken with roasted potatoes and veg. The green sauce with the Peruvian chicken is so lovely. It's a little bit spicy with jalapeno in it, but honestly, it'll like change your taste bud. I've given it to people before that are like pretty sensitive to spice on their palate, and they just absolutely love it. So it's like creamy, a little bit spicy, herbaceous from some cilantro. Great with the chicken, dip in your veg and potatoes into it. So I always put lots extra on this side. And then we'll just do some simple roasted baby potatoes, which we have a recipe linked for those today as well. So we have a recipe for chicken and sauce in one, the potatoes in the other. The asparagus I kind of just left without a recipe. We did link one a couple weeks ago in Discord, so you can always go back and search it. But we're just gonna do a simple roast on the asparagus, salt and pepper, a little bit of oil in the oven for probably 10-15 minutes. Okay, why do I keep getting these Streamlabs notifications? I don't even use that to stream. And then, so for dessert, we're gonna be making some fudge brownies. Absolutely lovely. The recipe is from King Arthur Baking. And then lastly, on the list today, which actually we'll probably just do first, get it done. That way we can kind of fool around with the pizza dough while we're working on everything else, is we gotta make the pizza dough today. Then it's gonna sit overnight in the fridge. And then finally tomorrow we can start to stretch it out. But it's so special. This pizza dough is really lovely. Oh yeah, Blood Oak, the lamb burgers are bomb. You made them today? Nice. But with half and half. Yeah, just cut a little bit with some beef, which is I'm sure what you did. Because yeah, lamb is expensive here too. I mean, $40 for that little roast, that is pricey.
Or a whole lamb for $187.
Yeah, so Sam posted the lamb in a box picture in our Discord. You can get a whole lamb cut up into primals, frozen for $187, compared to just like getting maybe some part of a leg for 40. It's like, huh, well, if you have the space, why not? What makes a Peruvian chicken dinner Peruvian? I think it's all the ingredients that we're gonna use today, Amp. Cilantro, lime, there's cumin, paprika, and a lot of garlic and vinegar, I find. Slap them, Lauren, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome. And hi, Eric. We're just catching up with everyone rolling in today. Thanks for showing up early, friends. Yeah, I just managed to bake some haddock without it drying out. You did it! Good job. Sounds almost like a tagine. Not really at all, but I have made a tagine before. It's same, but different, I guess. Like same ingredients, but different preparations, let's say. That's a good way to go about that. So yeah, click on those recipes, or you can always just go back in our Discord and search. Also, how are you doing? Welcome back, 10 Arabs. Great to see you. And then I'll post up the recipes for myself too. So a couple little housekeeping things before we get started is, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I lowered the ice cream maker donation goal. I lowered it $100 because they finally kind of came out with the site where you, or the page on the site where you can buy it finally. And yeah, the price is lower than we thought. So we're only $50 away from that goal, which is super exciting. Yahoo! And Lauren's learning about her fish. You can't skin a fillet. And number 2, you need a fillet knife. Well, let me just do this for you real quick. This is what I always use. It is probably the least expensive knife for boning and stuff like that. Dust has one. I know a couple other people have bought one on stream. And yeah, I've used that since I started cooking, Lauren. So check that out. I really like it because the blade is flexible. Like not all of the boning knives have flexible blades, but I find it's easier to use like that. So yeah, save that link if you're saving up for a new knife. That's a good one. Okay. And another housekeeping thing. So one thing catching up from yesterday, remember if you were around on stream last night, the last thing that we did was make the marinade for the chickens. So that is linked in the recipe there. All we did was make the marinade together, and then I butterflied the chickens after stream. Took the backs out and then rubbed them all down. So this is what we already have working. And then the only thing I really want to do with this is, you can see I got like one nicely laid out here, kind of flattened. I'm just gonna move some of these around in the marinade and then just put this back in the fridge for later. So these are gonna be cooked, butterflied on the Traeger. I'm gonna say like 350 Fahrenheit on the Traeger is a really good temp. Not too high where you're gonna like start to burn the chicken skin and dry it out on the outside. And then not too low that the skin doesn't get crispy and all that good stuff, right? Good Lord. And thanks, Lauren. I want to let you know that's from our Amazon affiliate link. So I'll get a little bit of stuff from that too. It's not much, but it's something. Everything helps. Hi, Scoots. How are you doing? And then what else for housekeeping? Oh, I'll just go grab the poolish. We can take a peek at that. Guys, I fell asleep at like 9, I think, last night. I don't even know, to be honest. I fell asleep and then I woke back up at 11 p.m. and I was like, oh my gosh, perfect time for me to make the poolish. So there she is. It's literally just water, yeast, flour was all I mixed in there. And this recipe is from Cheese Pizza, another food and drink streamer. So yeah, I mixed that up at 11 p.m. last night, like literally on the dot. And it was just sitting in a nice warm place until now. So that'll be ready to go. And you don't want to leave that more than 12 hours in the fridge, it says, because after that, it'll start to actually degrade and won't help your pizza dough rise as well. Nessie, how's the day? Herding the horse, puppy, and the laundry. I love it, Scoots. How is everyone else? We're doing all right today. Yeah, had good sleeps. Super nice day out here today. Snowy but warm, which I am okay with. And like the blowing snow. Check it out. I think it's this one. Wilding out there, chat. Hi, Green Fang. How are you? Okay, so let's make our list first before we get carried away. And then we have a good idea of everything going down. And then I told our supper club peeps that first delivery's at 5:30 and then the second one at 5:45. But I'm thinking with the stuff that we planned today, we'll probably be done stream before that. At least I'm hoping so. I would love to get a little snack in before we head out, right? After all that crazy cooking. Just gonna get a new pen for myself. See if this one works. The one we used yesterday died. I don't think this one works either. Just gonna streamline my pen selection here. Let's try this one. That one doesn't work either. It's going to be like that, hey? Blue one will work. I knew it. Finally got rid of your snow, you're saying, Scoots, but now you have a high wind warning. That's the worst. Amp, are you going for a snackaroo? Okay, so first thing, let's just toss around our chickens. Get them all happy in the marinade once more. And then, like I said, we'll just take those out. I recommend taking out meat, especially bigger pieces, 1 hour before you plan to cook it. That way it can kind of warm up a bit and it's not like ice chill cold going into the oven. Because I find it doesn't cook as evenly that way. Give me a set of pens? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Trust me. I have enough. That's the bag we're working on there. Okay, so I'll just put like re-marinate chicken. And then from there, I'm torn. Do I want to make the brownies and put them in the oven first? Because those are pretty easy to make. I think so. I think we'll get the brownies going. And then while those are baking, because it's usually around a half an hour bake, then we'll mix up the pizza dough. Yahoo! Brownies. The reason why we're making the pizza dough up early as well today is because it has to brew for, I think, 2 to 3 hours out on the counter today after we make it before it even goes in the fridge. How come you stole my long cable here for the keyboard? Were you just trying to do some cleaning up, Samu? Because it doesn't really reach anymore. It's gonna be a crazy day, chat. Okay, brownies, pizza dough. After that, we can maybe make the green sauce next. Timber! And then do the desserts take longer to make than most other food items? For brownies, I would say no. But some other desserts, when they have like more than one component, I would say yes, for sure. And that's why I always just do the dessert first thing kind of ampersand, is because then it's taken care of and it's just one less thing that you have to think about. Okay, we'll prep our potatoes. So those will roast for about half an hour, I'm gonna say, in the oven. We'll prep our asparagus. Green sauce. And notice how I kept the menu like pretty simple today for the first time back for supper club, and it's all things that I'm already familiar with, so I'm not going to be guessing as I go along if I'm doing something right or wrong. Chimkin. All right, I think I'm going to close this curtain up, dial in our light in, and away we go. Also, we're babysitting an Astra right now. But she's got ants in her pants today. Right? Got ants in the pants, Astra? Look how dark that made it in here just now. Boop. I think that was too much, but this one can go higher. Yahoo! Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? Smells so good and garlicky too. And all I'm gonna do is put a couple gloves on to mix this up. My hands are really dry right now with the weather, so the less I wash them, honestly, the better. Yesterday they started like cracking. Hurts so bad. Well, not like so bad, but more annoying than anything, really. Yesterday too, yeah. Babysitting. You doing good? This is so yummy. Seriously, in my top 5 favorite chicken recipes. So this one, I'll fold up in half now, and then we'll lay another one out. So just give it like a little re-rub here. But yeah, really nice chickens yesterday. And then on the side as well, haven't even showed you yet, but I have some chicken stock simmering on down. I thought I would try and reduce it quickly as we go along. Since we're not doing like a ton of stovetop cooking today. It's mostly all just oven. Pretty awesome. Yeah, look at how good that looks. And it's such a simple marinade too. So easy to just pop in the blender. I'm gonna scoop some of that up. And we do know that things are just gonna be better if they sit overnight, right? I think I'll try and lay this one out and then rub it as well. All of this yummy bits. And yeah, the way that this roasts up too, later on in the oven. Can't even imagine how good it is like in Peru. Because we've done this before, like in the summer, we'll light the big green egg and cook these over charcoal. Today, just for ease of preparation because of the blowing snow, I'm gonna do it in the Traeger instead. Hi, Weasel. So that's good to go. I'll pop that back away. And then we'll see where we end up. So we'll cook one for ourselves and then the other 2 are for our people later. It's gonna be good, hey? So it like kind of grills on the Traeger at 350. It's like a grill roast almost. Okay. I'm kind of sideways again today. Green sauce mode. Yeah, Weasel. Okay, what time do we show up for food? You're too late for ordering. You had to have the order in by Thursday. Sorry. But no, typically, like if you do live in the area, we do either pickup and delivery anytime between 5 and 6 p.m. on Saturdays. You just bought the ingredients to make more green sauce too, Cooking Girl? Yes. Let's do this. Okay, first thing on the list, chickadee check. Let's check out our brownie recipe. I think we're just gonna make 1 pan. Actually have to, I don't want to check my messages. I just got to check if this one lady got dessert or not. She was unsure as far as this morning. So for 1 pan of brownies, I think we'll just bake it in the Lloyd pan today. Line it with parchment. Love these things. We also have a Amazon affiliate link for these. So you're gonna see us use the Lloyd pan today for the dessert. And then tomorrow, we're gonna have 6 of these filled for the pizzas. So they're pan pizzas. This is what the recipe says for the brownies. Fudgy, cakey. Can't make up your mind. If you're looking for a brownie that's right in between those two styles, you found it. Brownies combine a fudge brownie ultra moist texture with a subtle cake-like rise for the best of both worlds. Prep time 12 minutes, bake time 28 to 32 at 350 Fahrenheit. Total time 40 minutes. I would say probably just leave yourself an hour. So 350 F, we'll do like 28 min. Set our timer there. It says fudgy cakey twice. It does. Astronymous. If you don't believe me, you can click on the link here and find out for yourself. So we need eggs, cocoa, salt, baking powder. This is an optional one. They say a teaspoon of espresso powder for enhanced flavor. Tablespoon of vanilla, some butter, sugar, flour, chocolate. And you want to use a pretty good quality chocolate for this too. It'll just turn out better, right? Hi AMK, how are you doing? Welcome. And then nice thing about these, just gonna read through really quick. Gonna say you don't need a mixer typically to make brownies. It's like a quick batter. Put all your wet stuff in a bowl, put all your dry stuff in a bowl, combine them, put the chocolate in, and bake it. This sounds interesting. This is a bit different than any recipe I've ever done. So we crack our eggs. Oh, we do mix it. Maybe not in a mixer though. Like I can beat eggs, cocoa, salt, baking powder, and vanilla just with my hand and a whisk. And then we are going to melt butter and sugar in a heat-proof bowl until the butter is melted. From there, we add that to the egg mixture that we first did. Interesting. And then we add the flour and the chocolate right in the end. Perfect. That's not that bad then. Sounds scarier than it is. And I think with those like couple different steps, these are gonna turn out really great. So first thing I'll do is line the parchment in the pan. And we'll go from there. And I always do just a little non-stick spray in here. It helps the parchment stick in there. Whoa. How you know the husband was the last one that used it? Right there. The proof is in the parchment tear. Yeah, I'm doing really good today. Thanks for asking. Excited to do some cooking again. Okay, my nonstick, and then I usually just use some kitchen shears. So how this is gonna fit in really nice is I'm going to like snip the corners diagonally. So like I said, first do a spray, and it just helps everything else stick in there nicely. What's everyone else getting up to today? You doing cooking as well, or are you gonna go out for some food? So then this, we kind of just like hold over, try and center it, have it even on both sides. And then like I said, just take your scissors and make a slit. And this will go away from getting those crumpled corners when we put the parchment down. So from here, I'm just gonna start to press it in like that. And then you can see how the corners kind of fold over each other now. I really love using this trick when I'm making different bars and stuff like that, where I have to line a rectangular pan. That's it. Good to go. And yeah, if you want to, you can kind of snip this so it sits nicer. Just the extra corners. Trim it up. You're good to go. One pan prepped. Hi, Flower. How are you? AMK, you made homemade pasta today? That's epic. Lauren's gonna go buy some new boots. They're actually Canadian, they say. Woo. Next grip, Canada. Yeah, nice. Little cleats that pop in and out. That is so handy. Sounds like it's made for Canada for sure. Flour's making fancy rye bread that you learned from tasting history. Cool. Sounds awesome, friendos. Okay, let's just put this prepared pan to the side and we'll get a couple bowls out, whisk all of our ingredients. Away we go. Use a spatula as well while I'm here. Are there mountains near Edmonton? Yeah, that's where, remember in the summer, Lauren, when we were going like back and forth to where Sam was working in Jasper, that's where the mountains are. So not like super close. Like what is it, a 3-hour drive? Maybe not even, 2.5. It's lovely though. So nice. Vanilla, cocoa, our tasty chocolates. Ah, almost lost the bin. Boom. Similar though to there, like 2 or so hours away. Yeah, it's so nice. One of my favorite areas. And flour, so the rye bread, sort of sweet, traditionally cooked in a hot spring? Are you recreating that? Okay, cocoa. It is baking powder, not soda. I got the vanilla. Just need to grab some butter. The flour, we got the chocolate. The eggies are back there. Okay. Salt, flour, butter. Hi, Clam. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I was hoping someone would say that today. Are you having a good day? Everything is good here. Yeah, sit back in your onsen and make some bread. Why are you peeking through like a little creeper? What can I do for you? Doggo, are you all right? Come here. What's the matter with you, huh? No, that's salt, you silly. Put it on a rack in a Dutch oven with some water. That's a great way to do it. I think that'll turn out awesome, flour. Okay, I'm just gonna move some of this stuff out for now. Getting a bit bunged up already. Do we have to melt the butter, I feel? Or is that what we melt in the microwave? There we go. Now we're dialed in. Blood oak. All right, friendos. That was it for me. Short but sweet. So to say. Nice. Evening drinks for your sister's birthday. Sounds lovely. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Wilson. And how have you been? I know I put the braids up so I don't have to worry about like getting the hair out of my face all day. We are just ready to cook. Okay, so we start by cracking 4 eggs into a bowl, beat them on medium speed, aka honestly just with our arm. I'm not getting the mixer out. Cocoa, salt, baking powder, and vanilla for 1 minute or until it's smooth. Do this while we're melting the butter. Okay, this is a good start. Also, one good thing I like about the King Arthur baking recipes is that they are measured out in grams. So it can be the exact same every single time you make it. Get a couple bowls for us. thinking what? So the sugar and butter is gonna go 2¼ cups of sugar, 227 grams of butter. I think this will be good in this bowl. And then we'll mix everything else in that bowl. Yeah. Hi, Mish. How are you? You've been cold, Wilson? Oh, well, stay warm. Aw, thank you, Flower. I love that, friendos. I'm working on accepting the compliments, so thank you. Clem, you're gonna do some laundry soon. You also went to Starbucks. We did too. Yeah, we had a special coffee today. Someone had a really big Alaskan Malamute Siberian Husky mix. Oh, you were scared to walk past it. But yeah, usually those doggos don't do anything. Usually though. Mish. Mother-in-law made vanilla pudding? Yes, please. So you had way too much then is what you're saying. And yeah, Wilson, that is not that warm. Okay, 4 eggies. And then from there we measure cocoa, salt, baking powder, and vanilla. Got my 4 eggies back here. So because we're going to be mixing more stuff into here later, this is why we're starting in the large bowl. And I'll just pop my compost bin open for these shells. Yeah, for the southern folks, it hurts, okay? Today it's like +1 Celsius and we're like, wow, it's so nice out. Most people would be like, are you crazy? It's a lot nicer than the -50 that we had before. I'll always go back to that, right? Okay. I'm gonna whip the eggs up first together and then we can add the other stuff. Oh my gosh, there's an Albert photo in Discord. Okay. Check it out in a moment. Albert versus pudding. Does Albert have any foods that you guys eat that he just like goes insane for? Like if he just smells it, he doesn't leave you alone? Okay, so that's how the egg should look. Hello, Kiwi P. Yeah, for you it is evening. Welcome in from all around the world. Pets. He really wants the pudding. He's like, I'll watch you. Might not get any, but I'll enjoy watching you eat it. Cheese, if he hears you open it, yeah, he mentally just dies. They know the sound of the plastic packages, right? Wilson, your husky love cheese. Oh, that's right, Wilson. Yeah, plus you have like metal in your back and your neck and knees. I can imagine that is actually painful when it gets cold. Like sometimes here when the seasons change, it hurts your joints, so I can't even imagine. Yeah, it's getting slop town where you're at, Clem. Okay, so 1 teaspoon of salt in here. And then why don't we measure the cocoa first? 106 grams. I'm just gonna leave the whisk in here. Just make sure you zero the scale proper. This is our cocoa. Hi, Mickey, how are you? I will spoon this in, just because I know cocoa can get messy. It's almost like cornstarch. Okay, what did I say, 106 grams? I like this recipe because it has both cocoa and chocolate in it. There's no skimping on the chocolate. Also, that's a pretty big amount of cocoa. 100 grams? Like, this is only 50. That's what makes it really fudgy, though. You got lots of metal, too? And yeah, you're like, you live in a cold area of the world, too, right? I mean, we're all built different and have different pain tolerances, too. Pop that in there for now. There's our cocoa. Dang, Mickey, your best mate is in the hospital today. Hope he's okay. He had an asthma attack. Dang it. Yeah, so my brother has asthma as well. He always has to be like careful with certain things. Hope he gets well soon. Nice, Green Fang. Yeah, your next Pots and Pans redemption since you're almost at 75,000. Okay, so 1 teaspoon of salt as well as 1 teaspoon of baking powder, 1 tablespoon of vanilla. Let's grab our measuring spoons. And then I think I'll be turning on the oven here momentarily. Oh, the collarbone. I had a friend in school growing up that broke her collarbone and she said it was insanely painful. So this is the baking powder is gonna make the brownies rise that little bit. Salt is always good with chocolate. They combine really nice together. It almost like enhances the chocolate flavor. So yeah, don't forget the salt with the brownies. And then I'm gonna use some of this dried vanilla bean powder again today. Mickey, barbecue spare ribs with rice tonight? Good one. So yeah, this stuff is powerful, so I don't need to do the whole tablespoon of it. I find like even less than half is what we should do. Like maybe a teaspoon. A little of that goes a long way. According to Star Trek, salt is the most common spice in the galaxy. What is this, Wilson, you're saying? So this, once upon a time, we weren't able to find vanilla bean paste. So Sam found this online. So whole vanilla beans dried, and then they just blend it. So it's got a very nice, like, fruity flavor. Guys, Samuel's starting the car. I don't know where he's going. Should we start taking bets? Okay, so this is all gonna get whipped together now. Eggs, cocoa, salt, baking powder, vanilla, just until smooth. And then why don't we actually just put this aside first? So it says we can mix this while we're waiting for the butter to melt. In this bowl, a microwave safe bowl. Putting Chef Mike to work first thing. He's going to get more feta. I don't know what he would be going to get. He might have found something online that he's gonna go pick up. He's a buyer seller sort of guy. Whoa, hit a metal divider barrier on your bike at 100 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that's why I will never get a motorbike for myself. As fun as they are, that's how I will die. Straight up. Okay, just butter and sugar in here. 227 grams of unsalted butter. And 447 grams of sugar. This actually might be the perfect amount of butter. Let's check it out. Whoa, 10 grams short. New pound out. We were so close. I never watched Star Trek. I didn't really get into Star Wars. Like, I liked the movies when I was young. I didn't really get into it until I was older. Now I really like it. And thank you, Rafools. Yeah, everyone is liking my braids today. Thank you, friends. Look at this. I think we dropped this pound of butter or something. I'll just trim that off when the little foil gets torn. It's like, no. You only need 10 grams. You can't do make-believe? That's like some of my favorite stuff. It's probably more than 10 grams. Okay, good enough. We got it. Get rid of that. Okay, and we'll measure the sugar right into here, and then away we go. Really, Clem? Not even Harry Potter? I heckin' love Harry Potter. That's like the first thing before Netflix and chill was a thing. That's what Samo and I did. Watched Harry Potter together. That's what brought us together, chat. Fun fact of the day. Yo, Disney's rebooting old Goosebumps. I do love that one. Okay, next up, 447 grams of just some white sugar. Harry Potter and the Chill. Yeah, that was the original. That's a lot of sugar, guys. Don't question it. I think I said this last time we made this recipe too. Okay, into Chef Mike. And then we'll do, what, like 40-second increments so there's no explosions in here. That's the only thing I don't like about the microwave is it's kind of scary. You can't see stuff happening. Guys, I'm pressing the start button and it just turns on and then goes off. Guys. Don't ask. Don't ask. Okay, just gonna move the scale for a sec while we whip this up. How are you doing, FCB? Welcome in. Yeah, we're just sugar high, just like watching the amount of sugar in there, hey? Okay, this is where cocoa is so crazy to me. Like, it doesn't really want to mix in to stuff at first. It really takes a lot of effort to hydrate cocoa powder. And I try not to mix it up too crazy because then the powder like goes up your nose. Russian Tsar's hunting porridge. Whoa. This is getting thick. Do you see this, chat? I don't know if this is going to be all right. Hi, I've mixed it till it's smooth. Huh? I literally got nothing. Okay, keep going. Another 30 seconds. It's going to be thick. This is why I brought this over. See, I already knew. Okay, so work some of this out. Cocoa is honestly like cement almost. When you start to hydrate it, I did not expect it to get that thick just now. And then I'll keep this whisk around because we might need it to mix in the butter and sugar. And that's what will loosen this up too. Yeah, it's like, where's the eggs? Where did the eggs go? It's absolutely wild. Yeah, looking like a non-Newtonian fluid for a bit. Okay, so we're also gonna work on this at the same time. This is just butter and sugar. Gonna get a smaller whisk. Okay, gotta catch up on Kiwi P's hunting porridge. Pea porridge with smoked meat, sausage, fried with onion, garlic, carrot, parsley. Also whole dried chilies, yum. Nice, gave it to family and some neighbors, love it. Yeah, we would like our house to be made out of cocoa cement. Maybe we can talk Finn into that, Lauren, for the new build. It would smell so good. Okay, so they said we don't necessarily need this mixture of butter and sugar to be like bubbling, boiling out of the microwave, but we should be able to mix the two ingredients together and like have them shiny and smooth, it says. So we might do one more quick stint in Chef Mike, and then that should do it. Actually, we might be there already. See how it's getting like more emulsified now as I mix it? We might actually be good. It's really thick. Magical batter. How to have fudge and cake at the same time. Okay. Tap that off. Like I can't even tap the cocoa out of the other whisk. It's so hard. And then do I gotta do this down a bit? Yes. Is there gonna be any cayenne in the brownies? No. What is my favorite competition cooking show? Probably like original Iron Chef. And then currently we've been watching Next Level Chef because there's a Twitch streamer competing on the show. Gordon Ramsay is one of the people judging and hosting. It's been awesome. Yeah, maybe Top Chef too, Bonk. Usually get like a lot of inspiration when I watch shows like Top Chef, but for just like pure entertainment. Yeah, the other two are good. And yeah, how are you doing, Bonk? How was the rest of your day yesterday? Okay, so is this even gonna mix? Add hot butter, sugar mixture to egg cocoa mixture, stirring until smooth. Then we add the flour and the chocolate. Stir that. Chocolate doesn't get melted, right? No. Just 2 cups of chocolate. And so it says, the more we heat this up, so see the shiny like top layer on here? That's what we want to see. So if we get it to this point, that's how you get the shiny top layer on the brownies when they bake, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. You've been watching it too, Raful's Next Level Chef? I've been liking it. Maybe I'll use this to scrape. You don't really like sweets, KVP, and you hate chocolate. Wait, so if you're gonna choose like something sweet, if you have a craving, then what would you go for? I'm gonna do this while it's still a bit warm, I think. There we go. Yeah, the butter sugar almost looks like a custard. So I'm just trying to tap off as much as I can and then come back with this monstrosity really quick. Hopefully we can loosen this up and out of the whisk. There's not even flour in this yet. It's working. Go, go, go. Arm powered. Samo? You came back for us. Huh? Why would you say that?
Of course I come back for you.
Chad said that you're going to grab more feta. That's what we were guessing. Yeah, please, no more. Okay, this is almost smooth. Just don't want too much of the lumps. Work it, girl, work it. Love that, how that batter looks, though. I think we'll definitely get that sheen. Okay, catching up now. Chat's insane today. Do I have any suggestions for a vacuum sealer? Yes, I do, Mr. Squiggle. I use the Anova one. I really, really enjoy it. We started with the Food Saver from Costco. This is the Anova vacuum sealer that we use. Boom. That's how compact it is.
Do not buy it full price though. They always have sales, so just wait for the sale.
And yeah, absolutely adore it. So you got all of the stuff on top there. Come on, camera. So vacuum seal, you can choose whether it's moist or dry. There's also an external thing. And then it just opens up like this and there's bags inside. I love it. I think it's so much better than the Food Saver. It really holds the seal nicely. Left at 8 p.m. to hit up the supermarket on the way home yesterday, Bonk. GF picked up the bamboo steamer. Yeah, you're gonna do the soup dumplings later. I love that. I hope they're yummy. Have you ordered from there before? And hi, Kanara. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Bonk, shouting out Kanara. She's also another food and drink streamer here on Twitch, so go give her a follow. Check her out when she's live. Yeah, don't even bother baking that, Kate. Just hand over the bowl. Look at the sheen here, hey? Oh. Also, thanks for reminding me. I gotta start my oven. Sometimes I also get distracted by how good chocolate looks. It's hard not to. We gotta run our cord. Did you put Doggo back over then? Okay. Yeah. She's being a silly butt. Okay, so we'll set this to 350. Quiet your face. Get rid of this. And next step is measuring out our flour. And then this is what I have for the chocolate, is like dark chocolate wafers, they're called. I think we'll just give them a rough chop. Get like nice chunks in there. And then really important now, I think that we switch from this whisk to this spatula. Otherwise this whisk is not gonna be coming out of the mixture. First time ordering from that spot, Bonk? Saw a local YouTube foodie tried them and raved about it. Sweet. Just trying to clean the most amount that I can out of here. No waste. Maybe I can tap the rest. Kind of dangerous tapping chocolate like that though. I guess Samo gets to clean this. He is not okay. He says he's okay. He is not okay. Kanara, that would be all yours. This is what we're gonna do. Maybe really quick. I'll just kind of scrape down the sides of this first. Just making sure that it is really nice and smooth and there's no chunks before we add any more dry bits. Mickey, what's your favorite song on Beat Saber? Okay, now pop that back on. And then chat, we finally worked through the insane bag of flour. So by the time we make the pizza dough, not gonna be much left in this bag. How many grams? 180 grams of flour, 340 grams of chocolate chips. Donezo. Don't add more than you need. Then you'll end up with dry brownies. Are these special brownies, Torino's saying? No, I leave that to Eric. Sam Hyrule in chat. Local edibles. Yeah, they're very special. I'm making them, of course, right? Sheesh. Gotta measure out the chocolate. But really, we should just measure with our heart. Yeah, seriously, dude. Your edibles, so good. Very nice. Torino, you having a good day? Choco crack brownies? Where am I gonna source the crack? Locally sourced. Please. Torino has meat. No one's gonna die. Love to hear it. That's a good amount of chocolate, actually. Like, that's the proper measurement. That's over 2 cups. Nice. Last of the ham summer sausage that your nieces sent you at Christmas. So let's just chop like half of this at a time and then put it into the bowl so we don't make it too messy. Just line it up. Grab a knife. Actually, I'm gonna use my little cleaver for this. It's really nice and strong blade on it. Better than my chef's knife. That's a bit too brittle. So yeah, you decide what kind of chunks you want. Don't have to go super fine. It's working. These are gonna be good. I'm honestly so excited to meet the new supper club people today. If you hear the rattling, that's my stock pot beside me. Cooking down some chicken stock. Always got something going on this side. Okay, that's good enough. It's like rough chopped. I like when there's bigger chunks of chocolate. Now scrape that into there. We got more. But wait, there's more. This one tried to sneak out. Sambo knows, yeah, he's giggling. Nice, Kanara. Gonna whip up some dumplings for lunch. Yes. Honey pineapple mustard? That sounds interesting. I'm going ASMR. Welcome to Choco Land. And King of Hearts, thank you for the follow. I think it's because it's hidden the one other burner. Yeah. That pot has stuff to say. Go. Go. Make sure you keep your digits out from curling under the knife on the other side. Knives do not care about you. Zero feelings. There we go. Hi Titan, how are you doing? Wham bam. And we already prepared our baking pan earlier. That's always the first thing I do, because usually then I get messy. Forget to do it. Hi Katniss, how are you? Aspic? Oh my goodness. It's like what my grandpa used to make. He did what? A tomato aspic with like green olives or something in it. And then there was always this one like a lime aspic with maybe mandarin oranges or something inside. It's absolutely wild sounding. These are the thickest, most chocolatey brownies ever, pretty sure. Holy. See, I'm like folding it together too, not just stirring round and round. And so after these go in the oven, then we're gonna make some pizza dough together. We're doing a 3 times batch, which I think that is what fits in the in-cars room, because you can make 6 pizzas. What? Unreal. We did it, chat. We finished the goal for the ice cream maker. Thank you, FCB. That means a lot. I know I told Annie, since he contributed like the most amount to that goal, that I would make him his favorite flavor of ice cream first, but you can be second, FCB. So thank you very much for that. We really, really appreciate it. So yeah, we'll get that on order, and whenever it comes in, it comes in. Don't really know a date yet that they're gonna ship out. That's unreal. Also, I have to say, since we're on the incarcerum topic, did anyone watch the video that Sam posted in Discord of what they did? Like the incarcerum motor, they showed a comparison. They say it's the strongest mixer on the market. You know what they did with it? They hooked up a wire to like the middle part of the mixer where the motor is and things spin. They hooked up a wire to a metal dowel, and they literally reeled in like a small Cessna airplane with the mixer. It's got some torque. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, believe me, Green Fang, I've had one before, a little Cuisinart. The problem with those mixers is they just don't mix the ice cream fast enough. So then you end up with gritty ice cream, which is not tasty. Okay, I might need 2 spatulas to scrape all this off. And hello, Fargon, how are you? I guess we'll just plop it and then try and smooth it from there. Oh yeah, we did that when we were young, Torino. Get the ball ice cream maker. Yo, I don't even think I can pour this out. Brownie cement. You know they're gonna be fudgy when. Okay, like, I don't even know. What if I use this one? It won't stick as bad. Right, yeah, you spent a lot of money on your ice cream maker. I think for those types of things, it pays off if you do. I've never heard of an ice cream maker that's cheap that works good. Yeah, I'm gonna use this smaller spatula now. It's not sticking as bad to it. Got some poop here. Poop brownies. Sorry, I just had to go peek, guys. Sounded like someone was walking around. The crew is home. Okay, so now smooth this out. At least get some of it into the corner. Holy smokies. And then what? We'll cut this pan into like 8, I think. 8 is the magical number. And they bake for around 30 minutes at 350 Fahrenheit. There we go. Push that in. That seems all happy now. Just the smell from the chocolate and the cocoa. It's gonna be good. Last scrape. Taste. That's passable. Okay, just gonna get rid of some of these things real quick. Always clean as you go. Rinse my hands. Got chocolatey hands. And then I'm thinking that the oven is probably at the right temp. Eight? That's like 4 brownies? What? That would be insane. You would get such a bellyache, for sure. "12 edge brownies." Yeah, nice. Hello, Troy's Web. This is Game Brain Media. You're using your IRL ID. Welcome, welcome. Yep, oven is all happy. So since it's like a close to 30-minute bake, why don't we do 15 minutes first, check them halfway, rotate the pan, and then dial in the last amount of timing from there. Perfect. 15 minutes. And another thing crossed off the list. Next up, gonna make some pizza dough for tomorrow. Oh yeah, thanks, Game Brain. Maybe you come in on the streams where I have it up in a bun, because yeah, then it doesn't look like much. Yeah, you guys are edge piece people. You like the contrast of like the crunchy and then chewy inside. It's kind of hard to beat, right? That. So yeah, I'm doing $5 for a piece of that for our peeps today. It's like a pretty good piece, right? And like no one questioned any of the prices either. So that's awesome. Just putting away our last of the ingredients. Yeah, is that oven jet powered? It is a convection. It is amazing. What the f? Yeah, good luck. I don't know if you need it. I don't really believe in luck. I just believe in things happening as they should. But yeah, I hope everything turns out. Works out the way you want. As someone who has never had to go through that experience, I can't really imagine what it feels like. Probably really exciting. Have I ever had people complain about the prices? No. There was only one time, Mish, this is the only bad experience we ever had. Was one time we did the duo of duck plate. So we usually just like pan sear the breast and then confit the leg. Well, for the leg, the confit, we just pulled it off of the bone because we thought that would be easier and nicer to eat on the dish. They complained that we pulled the duck confit off of the bone. And we're like, well, that's how we served it to everyone else. And then they never ordered again after that. I was like, okay, I don't want your business if you're gonna be like that anyways. We're young, you're old, and sick of your neighborhood. I wonder, hey? That sucks that that happens. That's unfortunate. Okay, so recipe for the pizza, guys. It's not linked on a web page necessarily, but Cheese Pizza has shared it with us. So I just popped it up out of our Discord because it's in a PDF and then I can look at it on the browser page at least. So you just have to go into the Discord and search Detroit Pizza. Have I done something with my eyebrows today? No, but I have braids in my hair. Yeah, Samo did braids in my hair. Exactly. Okay, so yesterday I did a 3 times batch of, this is called Poolish. So think of like how a sourdough starter works. It's a pre-ferment that just helps the dough become better. Don't want to skip that step for sure. It helps with structure when we bake it, as well as it has better flavor. I braid my eyebrows today. One day, maybe. Imagine trying to do that. What? So this was 250 mils of water. I did around 5 grams of yeast and then 750 grams of flour. That's it. Yeast, water, flour. And then we let that sit from 11 p.m. until now. So it's actually gone a little bit over, but it's been in this cool area for the last hour. So now, did I scroll past it already? Where's the final dough? There it is. There it is. I was like, where is it? I kept going past. So the final dough is more flour, more water, more yeast, except then we're gonna add some salt into there because you always have to season your doughs. Otherwise they just don't turn out right. As well as all of the poolish inside of there. Okay, so I just have to quickly scale that for a 3 times batch. We're gonna be making 6 pizzas tomorrow. House smells like what you're calling Italian beef stew. Nice one. Because you're using a crock pot for the first time in 35 years. Improvising with food on hand. Gotta love that. Yes, Lauren. Caffeination Station. It is going to get fun. Okay. Okay, 416. So 1.2 kgs of flour. What is this? Game Brain is gifting a sub to his own self in chat. I love it. Thank you. Or sorry, FCB is gifting a sub to a number 2 Game Brain. Thank you. And yeah, welcome in. Is Troy your actual name? Hello, Troy. Okay, I'm gonna keep scaling here. $6.54 water. Because everything is in grams. Cheese is a legend. 6.6 grams of yeast. It is so much salt in here. Like 45 grams of salt, but then you have to think about all 6 pizzas, right? So when it gets distributed that way, it's not as bad. Okay, away we go. I'll set up the mixer and we can get started. Thank you for the follow early, Pete. Having a peek. Ooh, that sounds good, Torino. Your Troy in your life brings you pickerel now and again. Can't complain about that. Yeah, the 45 grams of salt, it's like, whoa, that is so much. But yeah, it makes sense when you're like, okay, those are 6 large pizzas though. Because yeah, there's nothing worse than like bland doughs, bland bread dough. You just eat it and you're like, hey, this is missing something. Gotta be. Doing my plugs real quick. Sorry it's so shaky. Can't wait for the day when this won't be a shake fest. Soon, chat, soon. How is the truck doing? It is actually currently in storage, Squiggles. Is winter kind of just snuck up on us? And then we didn't get it spray foam insulated in time. And we decided instead, we'll just save up our money during the winter, and then come spring, we'll be ready to go. Because yeah, it's way too cold to work on it right now anyways. been having a really crazy winter. That. So right now we're setting this up to mix dough. So if you're using a KitchenAid, you would use the dough hook. Yeah, smart, for sure. Like, it's gonna be a process. It's not gonna be something that we just rush through, build as fast as possible. We're gonna do it right the first time so that, like, come a year later, we won't be regretting all of that work we did if we're unhappy with some things. And yeah, we've been slowly getting equipment to put in the truck. So the latest thing we got, with help from Stream as well, was a $5,000 true fridge to put into the truck. And actually, I'm just gonna leave this to the side while I weigh out the water and flour and yeast first. Okay, so I'll go get lukewarm water. I need 700 grams. And yeah, hi Mike, welcome back. It's such a nice fridge. So nice. Like, I still can't comprehend that that is in our life. Usually it's just something you see in a restaurant. Dial in this water temp. Grab our yeast while I'm waiting for that to get warm. Hi, Cookie. How are you doing? There we go. Not too cold, not too hot. Just right. And yeah, one thing about this recipe that Cheese just let us know himself was it does get better if you do a little extra hydration in the recipe. You'll get a fluffier dough tomorrow. We're gonna wire up the truck for streaming 100%. So yeah, Ryan, it's gonna be first actually framing the truck and then getting the spray foam. And then from there you do your plumbing, electrical, and then you can do the finishing after that. Hi, JK, welcome in. I'm gonna do like 50 extra grams of water to start. Yeah, do you have a name for the truck? I don't know if we're necessarily going to name it. I might just keep the brand that we have now, which is Cook with Kate. But yeah, we'll think about that for sure when the time comes. It might be one of those things that we don't want everyone to like know of though, right? Almost more stealth mode. I'm gonna do 8 grams of yeast. There we go. Call your Suburban Burby. Wait, what did we name the car? Samo, I don't remember what we named the car. Gertie? No, that was the other one. Gertrude. I don't know if we named the new car yet, chat. So we won't be towing an RV trailer. Not currently, but it can. It can. Has the capability. But yeah, if we can get away with not having a trailer to try and park somewhere, I think that would be smarter and just easier. Okay, so pour the yeast in, and that can kind of bloom up. We'll give this a quick mix while we measure out the flour. I mean, stream snipers are okay, but I've also heard of horror stories of like people getting upset and calling the cops on people that are in a truck. So yeah, gotta do what works for you. FCB, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits as well. Sorry, I almost passed over that. And Lauren, what? Lauren's gifting a sub to Daff. Thank you for that, Lauren. Daff's been here for 9 months in a row. That means we made a Twitch food baby. Woohoo! And Cookie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies as well. 859,000. That number is pretty wild. Yeah, I think we honestly just originally put that goal up almost as a joke. It's like, yeah, right, we'll get like 1 million bits. Here we are. And thank you for the level 2 hype train already. Choo choo for all of you. Okay, and my timer's going off. Let me just measure the flour really quick. 1.248. It's smelling like brownies in here. The million was a joke, like kind of, right? It's like, who else puts that goal up on their stream? I've never seen another stream with that. It is close. Okay, almost there. Boom, right on the dot. Mike, yeah, is 1 million bits like $85,000? No. A bit, think of it as like 1 cent. And thank you, Bonk. Holy shnikey, friendos. Thank you for another 1,000, Bonk. This is wild. Okay, let's quickly check the brownies first. They're calling us. And Lauren with the 200? Chat. Why are y'all being so dang generous? They're looking amazing. They got the sheen on top. You know what I'm gonna do, just because I do not want to overbake those at all? I'm gonna do 10 minutes. Err on the side of caution with that one. And yeah, I think we'll carry on from where we are right here. Think there's one more thing that I'll measure out, which is what? Just the salt still? Did I say 45 grams? And then I think we do a little drizzle of some olive oil at the end. When you bake the hash brownies, yeah, place smells heavenly. I can only imagine. They're pretty potent, my dude. That was a little bit too much. Oh man, that's too good. Friends, now we're over the goal. Paying for the ice cream ingredients now. Yeah, that's Uber lead. Uber lead. Thank you for that, the anonymous gifter. Wish I could thank you, but thank you anyways, since you don't want to be known. Hey, if I could live my life in the cloak of invisibility, I totally would. Yeah, are these brownies? They're just brownies, okay, chat? Okay, next up. Yay! Oh, right. Before we even add the flour and the salt, we're gonna add the poolish to this. I'm looking at all the amounts thinking that it's not gonna mix, but it does. We've done a 3-batch in the Incarcerums before. That's how we end up with 12 pizzas when we need them. As well, I don't know if we had a peek at it yet, but can you see all the bubbles? The bubble and the jiggle? So that's what we're looking for in there. If it doesn't look like that, it's not happy enough yet. And thank you, Troy, for the 500 bits. Has such a nice, like, fermenty, yeasty smell as well. Sorry, I know that I totally blocked the camera. Sometimes it's what you gotta do. And then I'm gonna reuse this container to proof the final dough in. So yeah, don't get rid of it. That way we save dishes. Okay, that's looking like we did pretty good. Just scrape the rest out. And so this is also a Cambro container. We're ambassadors for a culinary, what should I say? A storage brand? So they make different containers, coolers, all sorts of things. And this is a very well-known brand that's used in restaurants. Pricey, but worth it. Okay, so we'll mix this up together first. That's so much. Just to like loosen up, because you can see how glutinous the poolish is right now. Hi, Dave. How are you? Oh man, what's this one today? I found these when I went to put my phone on the charger. Wondered why the charger wouldn't go in. Here, you can have these. Trash dust bits, thank you.
Oh, man, does it smell good out here.
Yeah, we're doing the Kate Bakery is open today.
Kate Bakes.
Fargon, thank you for the 100. Bonk. Bonk says, found these while scraping out the bottom of my credit card. Thank you for the 220. Chat, you're destroying me today. What the heck? We're all feeling alive this week? I can feel it. We're all coming back to life. First month of the year, gone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beachy Peasy Sandy, continuing the gift sub you got from an anonymous gifter. Love that. That's actually amazing. And Cookie, thank you for the 1400. Whoa, it's okay, I'll accept the fetter, or fetter. That's what happens when you say feta and glitter. Fetter. Are we inventing this? We'll throw it at Misha's wedding. Okay. This is mixed in. See how it's like kind of lumpy? That's okay. Just, it's good to break up that entire big dough ball first. Feta and garlic. That'll combine really nicely. Yeah, surprise, Mish. Okay, so from here, we can now start to add the flour. Salt always gets added last. I'm just gonna double check really quick before I do this even. Yeah, so there's no oil actually in the dough. We just oil the container later to proof in there. Love that command, Bonk. Okay, whoa. I might have to use a spatula. Lots of flour. And so this will mix for about 10 minutes or so. Then we'll see how long it has to proof on the counter before it can go in the fridge overnight. Okay, what if we start a little mix on this first? Get it going. That was actually a little satisfying. Tap the rest off. Any extra floury bits. All right. Now we're mixing. And so now that this is getting mixed with the flour, this is where we can slowly start to sprinkle the salt and distribute it. Just salt and yeast are like enemies. Salt will kill the yeast and stop it from rising your dough. So that's why we don't add them at the same time together. Let the yeast wake up, do its stuff first, and you can add the salt at the end with the flour. See, I told you it would all fit. That also shows I haven't made pizza in a bit if I forgot how much would fit in there. We're making 6 pizzas tomorrow, Cookie. So there's 6 pizzas in this dough right now of the Detroit pan style. Keep that going. Keep that going. Nice. It is nice, hey Buffalo? I so love this mixer. And Ripley, thank you. A first-time chatter, even contributing 100 bits to the channel. Thank you, friend. We appreciate that. And what up, Blondie? Welcome in, my fellow Canadian. And thank you, chat. Another epic hype train. Level 3 complete. And our community contributed 2 new subs to the channel and 6,500 bits. What? Yeah, Lauren's officiating the wedding. Let's go. Economically speaking, can Detroit really afford pizza right now? Like, what do you mean? Looks like half of the chat is Canadian. I can see the percentages. And there still is, like, the most amount of viewers is from America. You're here lurking, Dave. Sounds good. You got Cade with you, so he's chilling. Officially 3 months old and weighs 1 stone. Wait. Gotta enlighten us. How much is 1 stone again? That's a big baby. And I have this mixing on the low speed. I'm just gonna turn it up a bit now. And this does look a little bit moist. I'm gonna add a small amount of flour. I've made enough doughs in my life that I know what we should be looking for, and it looks a little bit shaggy and soft still. Do the metrics show that you're lying? No, I can't see that part of it. Yeah, I love it, KVP. That's so cool. Like, one of my favorite parts of streaming is just meeting all the different people from around the world. 14 pounds? Dave. Got some powerful genes, dude. That's a big baby. Okay, I'll finish off the rest from my bin. That should do it. Remember, we did add extra moisture. I think I'm gonna stop there, actually. And so with the dough kind of proofing on the counter for a couple hours starting, yeah, that's looking exactly how we want. We know that this is gonna put a lot of structure into there. Going back to the recipe. Yeah, so the dough is gonna be really, really sticky right now, as you guys can see, but as it proofs and like the more that we fold it, the more smooth and nicer it gets to work with. So that's why we do take all of these steps properly. Good stuff takes time, right? Oh, really? That's what your name means? Kiwi equals rock and P equals head. You just smash words together. Thank you for sharing. And yeah, this thing, love how it scrapes the sides, cooking girl. Love it. And thank you for the follow as well, Ripley. Just looking at your name, Ripley LV, are you in Vegas? Are you in the Vegas? And then when I want to test the gluten, how it's mixing, I usually just like push this spatula up. You can see it stretch around the side. What's our timer? Oh, brownie timer is going off right now. So I'm gonna check that with our instant read thermometer. I'm gonna stick the thermometer into the center of the brownies. For these, we can bake them a little bit under. So let's say if it's like 185 or higher, you're good to go. She's done though, chat. And then I think we're done with that for right now. Check these though. That's the pan. Look at the close-up. Look at the sheen. Look at how good that looks. So now we're just gonna let that sit, cool off so that we can cut it later. Portion it up. Oh, and the smell in here. Me, oh my. That's a hefty pan of brownies. Yeah, it's looking schmexy. It's got the schmexy sheen. Okay, this and that is dirty. Just gonna put a couple things away while the dough is finishing. Might have to have an early brownie snack. It smells so delicious. Samuel, that's happening. Is that a Chicago chocolate pizza? Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, Bunk. That's the name of the planet Nostromo that the crew lands on in the original Alien movie. Word. Thanks for the info. Them is some crack brownies. Yes, that's right. That's right. Locally sourced. One more thing. So while we're waiting, and then also I'll turn this off. It's gonna beep, but don't be scared. It's okay, chat. It's just the timer. It sounds so funny when I unplug it. Bree! So I'm just gonna oil this up. Yes, there's a little bit of the poolish down there, but trust, it's a-okay. We're getting it prepped for the dough drop. This is what I'm using. Extra virgin olive oil. Turn this up a little bit more now, and then we'll do a little gluten test. I think we're almost there. See how nice and smooth that's going? We're getting that stretch. How many of these pizzas have we made by now on stream? Probably at least 50, hey? Over the years? I guess I could always go back and look. Just let the oil kind of coat around the container. The recipe says to pour it onto a bench, but I find doing it in a container is cleaner. And then you don't take up any precious counter space.
What the fuck is that?
That's a fudge brownie. The beep made you grab your emotional support cleaver? Like, who's coming in here? Who's bugging Kiwi? We'll get him. How's the Subi, Lauren's asking?
Oh, sounding beautiful as always.
She's very dirty right now, though.
She needs a clean.
She's a dirty
So
girl.
I think we should go for a car wash tomorrow morning.
Car wash stream?
Go be between like 9 and 10 before Caitlin streams. So she still has 2 hours to get ready.
Whoa.
Car wash stream. Try it out.
Streaming from the car wash, yeah. Whoa, whoa,
That looks
whoa.
beautiful.
I think it's gonna be a good one. I mean, the pizzas in the summer turned out really nice. But yeah, just going by like how the stretching like that. Whoa.
We got some projects to do tomorrow too.
Structure.
We got salmon to cure. We got bacon to cure. We got jerky to make next week. Shit's getting legit.
Speed. Did you not just have a 24 month in a row? Where did the last month go?
It just
Now we're at
disappeared.
25. What? We're gonna go with Eric? We're gonna go to Hughes? Okay, team car wash. Coffee car wash.
Okay, I'm down.
Speed, how are you doing this weekend? How are you and the fam? Yeah, I did a month ago already, Kate. And we don't do the drive-through ones, Bonk. We do our own self-serve so that you really can dial it in. We go through all of the dials. Spotless rinse. Scrub-a-dub-dub brush. I guess I'm excited already.
You're doing cars and coffee? On a Sunday?
The pay and spray, exactly. Plus, then it's a fun challenge to see how quick you can get everything done. Getting ready to take a nap? How's all your like engine projects and stuff going? Haven't really talked about any of that. This is almost there, chat. We're almost ready to dump it out. And yeah, with the salt and the sand that they do here, you always want it really, really clean.
She's dirty.
Hi, madame. How are you? Looking while you're getting ready to leave? You live downtown and the horns are honking really loud, so you're going to a friend's house for the rest of the day. Ah, because of the convoy. Ridiculous. Well, I hope you have a good rest of the day. And yeah, Lauren, the spray hoses, right? They can sometimes push you around. It's like, whoa, powerful. This is going to be insane tomorrow, the pizzas. And the way that these pizzas bake up, so it's like really crunchy and kind of chewy on the outside. It's almost like a focaccia dough. And then the inside is so light and fluffy, nothing soggy about it. Yeah, best salt wash is the local river. We actually are using 00. Can you tell, Speed? Here, I'll get out the bag. We're almost done it. I gotta get another one. This is it. And hi, little Mama Silva. Yeah, that's another way to put it. Hand wash in your car, therapeutic. Oh, it's upside down. But yeah, Pizzeria 00 from La Farine, Polselli. Legitimately, like, from Italy. Always good to see that. And I've been using that flour for all of our baking lately, and it's all turning out good. Are we making Sammy brisket pizza? No, but we are doing a lamb shawarma pizza. I took out the lamb burgers this morning to start thawing, and we'll crumble that up with feta. It's gonna be lovely. Okay, so another thing off of the list. After this, I think we'll actually quickly make the green sauce. And then we just have to focus on the potatoes and asparagus. And I guess we'll light the Traeger and cook our own chicken for lunch. That's how a day goes. So sometimes you can really streamline a menu the way you plan it. And this is why I planned all of those things today. No stress. Everything's gonna turn out great. And we'll have lots of time before we need to go to get their food packed. What is the difference of this dough and a normal flat pizza? This one has a lot higher hydration, so there's more water in it, so that when it bakes, the moisture turns into steam and creates the bubbles. So the less water in a dough, the less it's gonna bubble up. How tiny are we? So I am 5'4". So not like that tall. And I think Lauren's actually smaller than me. I'm sorry, I can't always hear what you say. Do we not want the camera set up still?
No.
Probably not. Oh, okay, you were just having fun earlier? He was just having fun, chat. Give me my phone, oh then. I'm 5'4", Lauren, yeah. How tall are you? Holy Dave, your mom is 5'3" and you're 6'7"? You call her a mini mom. Oh shit. Stream is over. I cannot handle you guys today. Holy shnikey, yeah, you're 7'1". I think the tallest dude I've ever been beside was 6'5". That was a good one. Cinematic. You thought I was taller? Yeah, I'm not that tall, friends. Little mama, 5'11" and a half. You got some height in your jeans. Hi, cooking koalas, welcome. Do you know how high the top of the door frame at the ACC are and why they are that big? What's the ACC? Air Canada Centre. I do not know. Clem, I love that. Tallest guy I've been by was like, what, 6'10"? Harry from England. I hope he's doing all right. Harry, hope you're doing all right, dude. Shout out to Harry from England. Okay, I think we're gonna stop here. So this is what I wanna show. When I do this, Look for the dough to go around the edge. See how it doesn't break? The gluten holds together and you can't even see through it. That's what you want to see. So we created enough structure that come tomorrow when we bake, it's not gonna just fall apart. What are you making today, cooking koalas? 7'2" player on your high school varsity team? Pretty unstoppable, Cookie. Pass it to that guy. Beetloaf? Instead of meatloaf, you're making beetloaf? Is it vegan? So always unplug this first before we do anything else. Do a window test. You can do that as well. I'm not gonna do it with my hands because it's so dang sticky. Like, this is a different dough than even a bun dough, I will say. That's why it takes a long time to proof it, and you gotta do your folds. I don't know, the window test is there. You can't see through what I'm lifting up. You're good. And it's only gonna get better. We window tested in the mixer. Yeah, now it's gonna relax and get fat. Almost forgot to take that out. Boom. This thing is just a beast, this machine. Like, that is not a small amount of dough. That's heavy. Okay, now that we're done with that monstrosity too, I can lift this up and give you a quick peek. Oh, I love how it just lights up. Hello. But yeah, still really, really warm, so we'll let it keep cooling. Might just be our best brownies ever. Now we'll clean these things off and then pour the dough out. Hi, Mary, welcome. How is the weekend for you and hubby? Yeah, I was running for a good amount of time. Like, the mixer doesn't even get warm, Cookie. Let me go feel it. Oh, just a little bit, but like not hot at all. Nowhere close. Just slightly warm. Look at the way it's stuck lifting this, the hook out. Sticky icky. Brownies really are heavenly. Even just the smell. And now we take our oiled container. I'll spread it out a little bit more. We'll pop that baby in there. And then I'm gonna put the dough just in the room beside where Sam is because it's warmer. His computer's running in there so it stays nice and warm. I mean, it is still the middle of winter. Yeah, check out the link that Sam just popped. So that it's for the mixer that we just used to make the dough. Shows how powerful the Incarcerum is. Gravity. Let gravity do all the work. Until we get to like this point, let's say. I'll have to scrape a little bit. Can we get some more out? This was heavy with the dough in the bowl. It's hard for me to hold on to. It's a workout. Sometimes you just gotta power through. Can it rotate the earth, the mixer? Maybe it does. Just don't even realize it. Okay. The last drop here. And this is a type of dough, like you want it to be sticky. If it's not sticky, then it's not hydrated enough. And then you won't have your pizza turn out properly. We'll see the transformation of the dough just in the first hour even. Okay, so that's all clean. Boom. And now honestly, we just like let it sit in there with the oil. That's it. Try and work some of the oil around the edge though, if possible. And you almost like can't have too much oil here with this dough. Scrape off the rest of that. And we'll let that sit. So it should definitely rise within an hour if you have it in the right spot. That's what we're gonna look for. So I'll set that timer and away we go. We'll do the whole 1 hour later thing. Wait, what the fudge is in where? In this was just olive oil, just so that the dough doesn't stick. The oil is so it doesn't stick to the container, chat, not to keep it from drying out. And yeah, you really do want the lid on, otherwise it will dry out. You don't want any crust to build on the top.
Happy baby.
Yeah, the dough baby. Exactly. Okay, quick cleanup one more time before we start the next task, and away we go. We're rolling right along today. Really doing great. That means simple menu should go quick. The dough babe. One hour. And so then after that hour, we will do a couple of folds on that dough, which I'll show you how to do that when it comes time. So now we're gonna look at the recipe for the chicken, Peruvian chicken with green sauce, and we're gonna make some of the green sauce up. That way it has time to sit, marry up all the flavors, and be really, really happy. Hello, Coffee Bean, welcome back. So we do this all in the blender today. Let the blender do all the work for these types of sauces. It's my fave. Daff knows this. Daff knows it. You'll be a bit upset about how we're cooking the chicken, as we're actually just doing it on the Traeger for ease of cooking and having things consistent for now. Also, it's too snowy and blowy out to do any egg stuff today. But yeah, barbecued, you've seen us do it before on stream, Daff. It's so dang good. So it'll be all about just loading everything into the blender base. Blending it up nice and smooth. I'm using jalapenos. So this is one thing that I do, is if I buy a pack of jalapenos and then don't use them all, just freeze them whole like this. Like you guys would never know that this was frozen. And then we can reuse them. So I just took it out this morning to slowly thaw. And now we can de-seed them and put them in the blender. Just gonna quickly wash my hand now that I touched that. And if I can remember from the last time we used those jalapenos, they weren't super spicy. They were like more fruity, like almost no spice flavor at all. In honor of the dough, what are y'all's favorite pizza toppings? Simple with cheese and some ranch dressing. I mean, I grew up eating a lot of Hawaiian. I'm not super picky though. I like all sorts of pizzas. That sounds good, Daff. I'm gonna click on that. Dizzy Pig. Peruvian-ish rub. Yeah, we did the marinade yesterday on stream, Daff. Oil, vinegar, garlic, cumin, paprika. That's it. So simple, so good. Mushroom on pizza. Yeah, like mushroom pepperoni we're gonna do tomorrow. I like a lot of different things. Okay. Grab the cilantro. Grab our garlic down here. It is mayo and sour cream based. I actually have to go grab the sour cream from the other fridge. Lime, vinegar, olive oil. Salt and peps. Use the rub. There's no time for the marinade. Whoa. Mafiosi? Bacon, mushroom, onion, bell pepper, black olive. Is that what they call it there? A mafia pizza? Okay, so I will just be back momentarily. I'll first grab the cilantro mayo for us here, and then I have to go grab the sour cream. So it's a creamy, slightly spicy, let's say like mild spice, herby sauce. That parsley, yes. Oh, and the limes. Limey. Bring 2 just in case. Yeah, mafioso. Probably to go with like the mafia sort of name, I would say. Okay. We'll be back in a moment. Hold tight. Venturing out into the world. It's actually super nice out there now. Time for a Luna break. Nice. Really, it's a thing where you live, Kiwi? Several different pizza joints offer the same toppings with the name. One person does it, they all do it, right? All right. This sauce, how much is this gonna make? Does it say? Probably about 2 cups worth of sauce, I'm gonna say. 3 jalapenos, cup of cilantro, couple garlic cloves, 2 garlic cloves. Is this a joke? Some kind of sick joke. I always put the like raw ingredients in first and then the liquids on top. Thank you, Bonk. Yeah, that's why we made that command. I think I'll actually just use the rest of this. Because raw garlic can be powerful. It gets stronger as it sits with things as well. So know that. Grab a knife. We'll just smash those so they're easier to peel. Who else in chat besides Daff has had the Peruvian chicken that we've made? We've made this a couple times before on stream. It's really awesome in the summer. Totally Bonk. Should have made that command years ago.
We need to do that again.
60 clove chicken?
Yeah.
I think we will have to because this garlic, we bought the entire pack yesterday. Big pack of garlic. Open it up. All of it's sprouting already again.
We brought it back to Costco last time.
This one was from the Save On.
I'll do it.
Sammy will bring it back. You can have your sprouted garlic. I don't want it. You have a local Peruvian chicken spot cookie roasted on a spit over charcoal. So you know exactly what we're making today then. And yeah, Clem, you'll make this when you have access to a kitchen again. Good one. Okay, first, let's just take care of some scary bits of the cilantro down here. Like a cancer. Once one piece goes bad, the rest start going. Just pick it out. And usually around the bottom of the bunches, I find, where they go bad the quickest. There we go. Now I'll take a good amount of like that. I think I'm just gonna chop the bottom parts of the stem off. But cilantro stems aren't as woody or stringy as parsley stems. So you can use a lot more of it. A lot of people don't actually know that. But yeah, I just trim off the bottom part. And then we will just roughly chop this, because I find if you don't, then the stems kind of like to get wrapped around the blender blades. Just something like that, rough. Get into there. We'll get some lime juice in here next, I think. You've been to Peru. Ooh, I can imagine it there, hey? Yeah, the extra cloves for the bread. For sure, next time we do the garlic chicken, we'll make some bread to go with it. So you can spread that roasted garlic cloves on there. Fresh juice from one lime, it says. So I'm just going to use this one. And you know what I'll do? I'm just going to stick a fork into there and finish juicing it the rest of the way. We just used a bit of this. What did we use the lime in yesterday? One of the condiments for our ahi tuna bowl. And yeah, like nice thing about limes is they don't really have the seeds like the lemons do. Stick a fork in it, Bonk. You get so much juice though doing it this way. That's wild. Mash it up. Very nice lime. Okay. Oh, so juicy. Love that smell. All right, so we're done with that. I won't do any salt and pepper till afterwards, after we blended up the base mixture. Just gonna grab a little cutting board. Take care of our couple jalapenos here. Do those. Just gonna cut this end off. And then I'll open it up, see how much seeds are in there. But yeah, there's not really any seeds in it. So that's why I think it wasn't spicy when we used it last time. That's where all the spice comes from, the seeds and the ribs. This one's a bit more. But yeah, I let everyone know today that we're bringing this to you, that the green sauce is a bit spicy, and I'll just keep it on the side. That way they can decide how they want it. Dip that spicy knife in our soapy water bin. Get rid of this spicy board. Limey hands. Has anyone in chat ever had a finger lime or seen them before? We were watching Next Level Chef the other day, and for one of their citrus challenges, there was that ingredient, but no one used it. Okay, from here, we'll keep adding a bit more acid. So white vinegar next. There's also white vinegar in the marinade for the chicken. So it's kind of cool how some of the ingredients like overlap with the chicken and the sauce. They're so cool, Bonk. Finger limes. Really magical ingredient. So only a teaspoon of this. Just enough to kind of cut through the mayo and sour cream, let's say. And then olive oil, a couple tablespoons. Seen them before and you wanted to grow them? Do they taste like limes? Yeah. Yeah, it's like a lime caviar that pops in your mouth. Next, mayo and sour cream. So half a cup of mayo, 1/4 cup of sour cream. Bring a spoon over with me too for tasting. Yeah, like a lime caviar. That should do it. And this sauce shouldn't be too thin nor too thick. Perfect consistency to just dip your chicken, potatoes, roasted veg in. And then I always make a bit extra sauce too. It's just good on a lot of things. Some thick sour cream. Do you guys always stir your sour cream when you first open it? Or are you a savage and just scoop right out? Something satisfying about getting it smooth. That probably is it. Notice how I didn't really get rid of these spoons just in case it is a bit thin. We can thicken it up with more of those ingredients. So from here, just pop the lid on. Start on low speed. Blend, blend, blend until it's smooth. Hi, Chris. How are you? And it should go like this beautiful pastel green color. And hi, Westward. Yeah, I always stir sour cream and yogurt. Hi, Dust, as well. How's your day going, Dust? Yeah, green sauce, right? Your fave? If you know, you know. It's one of those things. Just went to see Spider-Man. How was it? I'm gonna put the sauce in this bottle. You did like it? Good. The movie is wild. Okay, good to know. You go by Chris as well? Oh no. Yeah, how does Kate know my name? Streamers know stuff that we don't know. I'll stop here just to show you guys where we're at. It is looking a bit loose. So I think we'll do actually a bit more sour cream than mayo. Do like one more drop like that. And we'll blend it up a bit more. Because I do like it a bit more smooth than this. Not as chunky. I love sour cream so much. Why? Why is it so good? Every time I go back there, I have to look at the brownies and it's torture. Yeah, the multiverse stuff, I wonder what's gonna happen for like movies, things like that. Good one, Bonk. I'm also just gonna do a little scrape. The lid gets bunged up too. Okay, go. Again. We're psychic. Kate is psychic. A little bit, I would say. You're not entirely wrong. Done with that. Turn it up a bit now. Almost there. Okay. The lid gets crazy messy. So now I'm gonna have a taste. So look at that color. So bright. It's got a pretty nice kiss of heat. Let's season it up though. I like the heat from jalapeno because it doesn't keep building. It's just like there and then it starts to dissipate. It's quite nice for an eating experience. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle green for sure cookie. Might add just like a drop of honey and then definitely a good amount of salt. So salt can play off of spice really well. It'll dilute the spicy flavor. I'm gonna do the smallest drop of honey in there just to balance it out a bit further for our new people today. Yeah, we saw the Goonies house when we drove. We did a road trip down from the West Coast, so Vancouver, all the way down to Vegas, going down the coast mostly. We stopped in Astoria. Like a teaspoon of honey, that's it. And yeah, #1 movie of all time though? That is so hard. I don't think I can pick. Also, I'm just like not the biggest movie person ever. I really enjoy watching them, but then my mind doesn't remember them. I think I like a lot of older movies though. Yeah, we saw the house. You can actually drive by it. It was more accessible at an earlier time to us, but then, you know, people, they maybe take it a bit too far and are creepy about it. So now they kind of have it blocked off a bit. So you can't get as close as you used to. Always just takes the one person, right? Oops. Don't punch the mount, Kate. Sorry. Princess Bride growing up? Yeah, Cookie. Like, I like all the old movies, like E.T. That might be my #1.
That's probably your #1.
Why do I love it so much? Sam knows. What? Yeah, E.T. phone home. I was like obsessed at one point when I was young doing the voice as well. Got such a sore throat after. That's me. Gotta scrape all the tasty bits out of the lid. Don't waste any of it. Right, like I would probably say the entire Harry Potter collection is a pretty amazing movie. Okay, now I'm gonna dip the back of the spoon in. That's better now. See how it just coats the spoon? Doesn't just run off. Whoa. The salt, pepper, and honey totally balanced it. And yeah, good kiss of garlic on there too. Mmm. That's a check. That's gonna be deadly with the roasted potatoes. Okay, now we're gonna pour most of it into here. And then I was so smart this morning. I got all the containers ready for our supper club early. So I just have to fill them up. One house is getting 2 portions. The other one is just getting 1. So why don't we pour those first? And the one lady is so cute, chat. Like, she doesn't even know if she's gonna be home this weekend, but she's like, I'm still ordering and I'll just get my neighbor to get it. I was like, what? Might actually pour. No, that's a good amount. That's a-okay. Could even use this almost like a salad dressing. It's that good. It's like a spicy ranch almost. Am I able to scrape any more of this? So after this, we will start our potato prep for roasting the baby potatoes. Just cut them all in half. I got some fresh thyme in the fridge that we'll chop up, put on there. And then I was thinking we would dress the asparagus for roasting with the infused shallot oil from yesterday. I strained it. It smells so good. How I just poured that without a funnel, I don't know. I'm still trying really hard to not spill though. Holy, I actually didn't spill any down the side. What? It's beautiful, chat. The green sauce. Into the fridge. Quick cleanup. So much of the books was left out. That bugs me. Yeah, drink the sauce with a straw. That would wake you up. It's really good, Chris. Yeah, if you've never made Peruvian green sauce before, get it in your life. And hi. Hello, 3D Printin'. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's cool, Chris. Yeah, they were filming the movie Rat Race. I actually liked that movie. And we still haven't watched that yet, Cookie. The reunion. 900 plus pages. I mean, that's kind of fair, right? Yeah, Rat Race was such a fun movie, wasn't it? What's on the go today? We just finished making some Peruvian green sauce to serve with our chicken, potatoes, and asparagus later. We have completed our fudge brownies already, and we've made our pizza dough and it's proofing up. So next up, we're gonna get our potatoes prepped for roasting. And then after that, the asparagus, and we can get cooking actually. So the chicken will probably take close to an hour. So leave yourself that amount of time. It's actually wise to start thinking about heating up the Traeger momentarily for us. Oh, you miss brownies. Can you not have them anymore? And thanks for the follow, Resonant Weevil. Resonant Weevil. Whoa. It was kind of scary. Didn't know what was gonna fall out of the fridge just now. Put the mayo and the sour cream away. These other things as well. You're not allowed to have brownies. Man. You know what though? I've been there. Trust me, I've been there. I feel ya. I'm sad for you. But not everything is permanent. Just gotta eat good for a little bit, and then you'll get more freedom. You're baking some bread tomorrow, Chris? What type of bread? You have about 100 pounds to lose. Yeah, so I did bodybuilding before in my life. That's why I said I'm familiar with that. I've been on like a crazy strict diet. But then I realized I just loved food too much and didn't continue. Nice. Baguettes? Hopefully they turn out really nice and crusty for you. Okay, I'll keep reducing my chicken broth while we're going as well. And then I think I'll take a quick bathroom break. We're at a good spot, chat. Pretty pumped with what we've been able to do all day already. There's our baby potatoes. Okay, I'm just gonna mute really quick. I'll be back. Okie day. Yeah, you wish it wasn't for health reasons. You love food and you love to cook. And yeah, you love your own cooking. That's so good though. Okay, so there's our little trio baby potatoes. Maybe we'll take that one away. And this other one, but otherwise, most of these are just gonna get cut in half and then put onto a sheet pan. I think we'll, actually, yeah, we'll do the potatoes first and then we'll get into our fresh thyme. Chop on there. Do 2 sheet pans. And we will line it with some parchment. Yeah, we're no strangers to like weight loss and stuff here, so if you ever need any help, feel free to let us know. Sam's really good at that stuff too. How are you doing, Deep True? How's the weekend? We're rolling right along today. So we're gonna do obviously 1 tray for the 4 of us. And then 1 tray of potatoes is for 3 portions. So we'll separate it that way because it's not all gonna get cooked now. The way that we do our supper club is everything is hot and fresh. They can literally just set the table, drop the food off, and they can eat. I do have an extra bag of potatoes just in case. Yeah, very well. That's great to hear. Yeah, I'm doing awesome too. Love the tiny little taters. These ones have a couple blemishes, so we'll take care of those before we slice them. I've had these ones since like, what, December-ish? January? So I'll just use the peeler to just take off like anything that we wouldn't want to eat. Also, this one is like super duper green. I'll peel that away too. That one's all right. That's good. If the eyes are really big, I usually peel the eyes off too. Peel the eyes off? That's savage. Ton of garlic, salt, pepper, and olive oil. You really need to use a good amount of fat when you roast potatoes. Because like when you have a potato that was roasted and it got like really dry, oh man, like you almost choke on it when you eat it, right? Okay, that's like blinding. Have you ever planted a potato that started growing roots? Yes. Yeah, when we lived on Vancouver Island, I volunteered at an organic farm. I think I did it for like, I can't remember if it was only 3 months or 6 months. Might have been 6 months because I was there before the season started. And then I finished right before the end of the season when they did the carrot harvest. That's what I remember. So yeah, I'm super familiar with growing a lot of different foods. That is something that I wanted to learn in my life so that I can use those skills later on. I think it's super important to know how to grow your own food, just in case something ever happens. So yeah, you literally, like if the potato is sprouting, we would just cut it up. Could even just cut the potato into quarters wherever it was sprouting out, and then you just put that in the dirt and it grows. Pretty magical. Roasted beef or potatoes and beef tallow last week. Oh. Yeah, Mike. Oh my gosh. And this is what I hate happens too. When you open up the bag and one of the potatoes is just disintegrated. I swear they do that on purpose, chat. Okay, and then don't forget, as you're packing the potato bags, just throw a couple in that are going bad. I swear they do it on purpose. We just bought these. Maybe that's why they were on sale. Like, this is the new bag. Chat saw us buy it from the store. Gross. Ban it. So their whole pre-washed, no peeling required is a lie. Because now we have to wash these up. Ugh. Okay, I'll go give these a quick rinse. I'll be back. Dirty taters.
Western family.
Always rinse them anyways. It's true, Bonk. That is truth. Gonna bring a little bowl so I can bring that strainer back. Not drip everywhere. These ones are really small. That might be why they went bad quick. Smallest taters ever. And yeah, I've also been the person. So we planted the potato. And I was also the one that got to crawl in their hands and knees and harvest them all. At the end of this season, that is some of the hardest work. Harvesting potatoes is seriously backbreaking. And like, I only volunteered for 3 hours out of an 8-hour farmer's day. That was perspective. Also, yeah, the smell of a rotten potato, if you know it. Meesh. Just trash, hey? Okay, so these ones we'll cut in half to start. Some of these we are not even going to cut, some of those smaller ones. And then I like to roast these at 425 Fahrenheit. Pretty high heat so they get some caramelization on the outside, nice and crispy. And we'll roast the asparagus at the same temp. Now we'll take out some of the bigger ones that we'll cut in half. And then the rest of those can stay whole. Purple potatoes. At least when we cook the purple potato, it doesn't just turn white. Like how the purple beans, when you cook purple beans, they turn back to green. It's like, wait, what? So 4 portions on this tray. Just gonna even this out. Take it off of my stack. What do we usually serve, Chad? About a cup? A cup of potatoes per portion? Cooked? Just do the rest of these. I saw one little piece here. Clean that off. Should be lots for the 4 of us. And then the other tray, we'll do the rest of the other bag. I guess since we have this colander out anyways, might as well just go wash the other ones. Feel better about that. Yes, you are, Mish. And that's what I usually do too. I always like to get like either 3 or 4 different varieties of tomato to grow. A couple cherries, a couple of larger like heirlooms. Oh no! This is what you call a purple potato butt. Can't have that. That's against TOS. And then I don't know what this is, but I'm scared. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. Okay, I'll be back again. Oh yeah, the beds. I was like, my bed? Thinking about the box spring. Some of them were deeper than others, Cookie. So we had 2 deep ones. And then the one was shallow for just like greenery and stuff. So I think the first one was 1 foot. Yeah, that would be about right. 1 foot deep. And then the other ones were maybe 1.5 or 2 feet. So we could grow like some root vegetables in there. Radishes, turnips. Those were honestly some of the most handy things to have for like ease of gardening and growing food. You can't really beat that system that we had. Really save a ton on watering too. Okay, same thing again. RIP. Honestly, don't know where that went. But you know, we just talking about the smell of rotten potatoes. Oh my gosh, it's literally like it couldn't be more in the corner behind my stream setup. So I will take care of that later. These are potatoes. Yes, they are. Baby potatoes that we can buy in different colors from the store. Typically it is just the purple, red, and white that you see here. I've never really seen any other colors. And yeah, nice thing about these is you don't really have to peel them. So you're not wasting any potato. And they cook way quicker than the big potatoes when they're this size. Also, they're like they're pre-cut almost for us, right? They're already halfway there. Which one? This one is pretty small. Like if we compare that to a half, it's basically the same size, so we won't cut that one. And I will say, just from experience at the organic farm, is farmers don't like to grow these small potatoes. They're just a complete waste of time for them. I remember that was one thing that Robin said. Okay, so see how we spread them out for roasting? Definitely do that. And then I won't go too crazy spreading these out because we're still gonna toss them with some aromatics, oil, salt, and pepper. Just put those on the side for now. And then for sure dry off our board before we start dealing with any fresh herbs. Herbs don't like to be wet. This is a fact. They just get really soggy. Probably use like a very good bunch of this. Because herbs and potatoes and garlic is so good. So we'll pick the thyme and then just give it a little chop. What's everyone else eating or cooking today? Nice, Suki. Is that because you heard us talking about it yesterday on stream? So now you have to go out for pho. Since who? It was Vune and Torino that both had pho yesterday. Cookie, you're making some stuffed peppers and potato salad. Roasted green beans. Nice. What are you stuffing the peppers with? Oh, Eric. Maple fudge. Nom nom nom. Yes, please. Nice, Suki. Yeah. No, that wasn't the case, Kate. Supposed to get it earlier this week, but then life happened. Well, at least you're able to go out for it later. Rice and hamburger? Nothing wrong with that. I've had that lots of times. Yeah, Bonk is having his soup dumplings. Special ordered in. Can't wait to hear how those are. Deep True, you've only had one pho since the beginning of COVID. You miss it so much. What, did your spot close down or something? Oh, were you visiting Seattle? Wait, did you get to see Graham and Amanda? Do you watch them? You're trying to figure out what to do with some extra raspberries and blueberries? I would probably just make some muffins. Some double berry muffins. Or like a berry coffee cake. Or my last suggestion is pancakes tomorrow. Oh, you went to see AFK. Yo, I didn't know that they also live there. I thought they were in another state. Learning. That is amazing, Suki. So cool. I hope you had the best time ever. Yeah, raspberry muffins are yummy. I know, because I've done it before. I wouldn't lead you astray. Quick chop, 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 and then I think we'll even just put it in a container for now. Okay, yeah, COVID, you have to be extra careful because of health stuff. That is fair. Yeah, they're a blast, Suki. We had so much fun together. No shenanigans at all, I swear. That's about all we gotta chop for the time. Just enough to open up those essential oils. Want some extra flavor. And now, what else am I feeling? Maybe that is it. Got some roasted garlic oil. I think I'm gonna do that. We'll grab the roasted garlic oil from the fridge. We'll dress the potatoes with that, sprinkle the thyme over, and then, like I said, for the asparagus, we have the shallot infused oil from yesterday. Our crispy fried shallots, strain the oil out after, and now it's like onion scented. Smells so yummy. So that's 4 portions. That's 3 portions. That should be more than enough. And then I think after this chat, we're lighting the Traeger. Getting ready for some chicken roasting. Where is that garlic? Where the heck is that roasted garlic? Would it be the thing that's all the way in the back? Of course. It literally was, chat. Like, it could not be more far back in the fridge. It's fine. You got it. Mish, I only see 1 portion, Kate. Oh, sweet Suki, you got a cross-stitch commission from Amanda. Cheesy chicken stuffing crack casserole leftovers? Oh my gosh, more crack? Okay, so remember this, chat. All I'm gonna do, why don't we just pinch and squeeze that out. And then I was just gonna put the garlic oil in Chef Mike to get it liquefied again. Pourable. All of the crack today. Must be the weekend. Like 10 seconds on there. Feta chicken is delish, Mish. It didn't. It wasn't enough. 2:15. Cheesy chicken stuffing crack casserole. I don't know. But thanks for linking that, because I was like, that's a lot of words. Would like to know what goes into there. Nice. Is it actually with stovetop stuffing? Okay, there we go. Garlicky oils. Why? Some may ask. I say to them, why not? No skimping on the fats either. Like, we'll probably use all of this. No dry roasted potatoes in this house. And I'll toss this together with my hands. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, Bonk. I like that some people are saving it for later. I hope that you guys make it. Then you can post it in the Discord. Maybe I'll even just mix this around with a spoon. First, sprinkle our fresh thyme. Bag of broccoli, cauliflower, and carrots. And it's good. Stovetop, yes. Hey, those are like home style sort of meals, right? They make you feel good. I just realized that I did link a recipe for Peruvian roasted potatoes today on stream. I did not even look at it once. Sometimes you just gotta go with what feels right. Today, this is what feels right. Oops, Cookie. I think we're doing something similar. Let's check it out. So once you're done prepping the potatoes is when you look at the recipe, right? Potatoes. Okay, so oregano he did, garlic, pepper, and then it gets cilantro at the end. So not too bad. We can actually do. I'm gonna do a little bit of oregano flakes in there. Why not? Goat cheese pie? Oh yeah, Misha's pie that she made. Your mom didn't like it? She thought the cheese was too strong. What else was in it again? Amp, what's going on? Not feeling good. Not an illness, but sore and strained arms and wrists. I'm thinking something very easy, like several grilled cheese sandwiches and tomato soup. Yeah. Well, sorry to hear that you're not feeling good. I hope that your body gets on the mend soon. Cook and then look at the recipe. Yeah. Taking notes. Okay, so we just stir around the oil and herbs first. And then once we have this spread back out is when we can do a sprinkle of salt and pepper nice and even. And then literally after this, I'm going to turn on the Traeger. I actually do in the Traeger for temp, maybe closer to like 375. Get that chicken skin nice and crispy. Okay, so those look good. You can even just shake the tray right, spread out that way. Smells really delicious as well. Even uncooked, this is already looking good. Thanks. It's only gonna get better. It's smelling really dang good too. Potatoes are fine. Okay, now spread it back out. Otherwise, if you keep it all piled up on itself, it's not really gonna roast, but rather steam. Just get kind of soggy. Nice one. And then I'll hang on to this spoon. I'll just put it to this side. You can use it later. More salt and pepper. And then that's our timer on the pizza dough too. Still gonna start the Traeger though, before I check on the pizza dough. So happy cracking of some pepper over that. Frozen fried sweet plantains. Cookie. So how do you finish them? You just do like a quick bake in the oven or something? For sure, let us know how that is. Because yeah, you saw how much work it was when I did them. Honestly, worth it though. All of that effort on the fried plantains. They're so dang good. Really different from a potato chip. Black cats matter. What? Taz? I think you broke the stream elements notifications with that one. Thank you, my duder. How are you and Devin doing? Also, how heckin' good was the pulled pork that you made? Smoked? It looks delicious. Thanks for being part of our kitchen crew for 4 years, Taz. Hope you guys are having a great weekend over there. Guys, if you want another food and drink streamer to follow, go follow Minnesota Taz right meow. So you can go check him out next time he's live. You had to finish it in the slow cooker. Sometimes it happens. You legend. Thanks for the shout out, Cookie. Okay, so taters are all dressed up. Just pop those to the side for now. They don't even have to go in the fridge or anything like that. Just gonna do this. A little switcheroo. And I saw Taz. You and Graham are back on the podcasting. And was BB Bubs the first one? First podcast of the season? Am I saying meow? I might be. I might be. Okay, I'll be back. I'll take these couple things back to the fridge too. What did I use that for? I actually have no idea. Light the Traeger. Go start the fire. There's a doggo. There's a doggo at the door. She's like, Auntie, do you see me? I'm ready for cooking again. Okay, $3.75. Away we go. Stop snowing, chat. Now it's just slot fest out there. It's so warm. Got a little chill going out there too. Yeah, you didn't have a guest for a while. But you've not missed an episode yet? I didn't know. I don't know if you guys were like out of my social feed or what, but yeah, I didn't see you guys post for a bit, so I thought you just took a little break. Which happens. Okay, now I can monitor the Traeger temperature from the app. Yahoo! Meow, you're confused? Right, meow. Has no one ever heard that saying before? Making me feel like a crazy person? Okay, we're at 42 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Oh, Super Troopers. Oh, man. Hi, vicariously through you. How are you doing? Okay, let's check out this dough. Samo's keeping it warm in here for us. First fold, first fold. Look it. She's exploding. Look at the burbles. Woohoo. You're doing all right? Yeah, I'm doing good today. Feeling A-okay. Oh. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Okay, give me 1 sec. Just gonna clear this out. And then I need to oil my hands for this. Go grab the olive oil. It's gonna help my hands not be dry anymore either. Heck, I might even stand on a bench for this one. It's so tall, that container. Get the stool. Get the little kitchen stool. Okay, this is the view. Use the motor oil. So we're making 6 pizzas tomorrow, Detroit pan style. So just moisten your hands so this doesn't stick to them. That's really it. Because it is really sticky right now. Also, it feels nice on my dry skin. Okay, now we're gonna do a couple folds. So like kind of first thing we'll do, just press it down a bit. Get rid of some of those bubbles. Don't worry, they'll come back. See how nothing is sticking? Yeah, in true Detroit fashion, you would use motor oil. That's actually where the pizzas originated from, though. So Taz is like not far off. The pans that they get baked in were like the pans that they would use in the auto shop to hold all of the tools and parts. So yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, now we're gonna flip it onto itself. Pick it up, flip. See how you saw the gluten stretch there? Now we're gonna turn, do the same thing. So I usually do 4 folds. And then press it so it stays. Again, you can see it got stuck a little bit to my fingers there. That's all right. Just keep going. Now again, look at how much smoother it's already looking just from us doing that. And now one more. Boom. She's getting fat and happy, hey? Okay, I'll go wash up and then we'll set another hour timer. Yeah, where's Cheese? Where's he at? Paging, Cheese Pizza. Sometimes when we do that, he shows up. Hello, warm water? Do you exist? Yeah, you even get the hand wash in ASMR. You're welcome. Yeah, really nice dough consistency. We've used this recipe many, many times. I would say at least 50. Made at least 50 of these in our life. I think it's gonna be great. And I mean, be able to pop it in the big fridge to proof overnight. Don't have to like stress about trying to fit this huge thing in the fridge. Happy dough, baby. That stool definitely helped for mixing. So next one, while we wait, maybe we'll dress the chicken now and just let it sit. 74 degrees on the Traeger. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Go grab all the chickens again. I'm just gonna put it on a sheet pan for transferring, but it will go right onto the Traeger rack. If anyone is wondering, that is from when we did the caramelized pineapple. It like got burnt onto there. Haven't been able to scrub that off yet. So yeah, it's not dirty. That's gonna double in size at least. At least. Like that container tomorrow will probably be almost full. I forget. Start ASMR with a clip of all the different sounds that we've had. There's actually a lot. There's a lot of different good sounds from cooking, right? I think we'll go with this one. speaking to us. Kind of even out our tong marks if we want. Could even do a little scoop. And I'll spread out these last two. The marinade for this we did yesterday on stream. Oil, vinegar, garlic, cumin, paprika. That is it, guys. So simple, so good. Wow. In Danish, you call it toad chicken because it kind of looks like it, kind of. That's kind of cute, Mish. I mean, the word spatchcock is so weird. Don't even really know what that means. Okay, so there was a little bit of salt and pepper in the marinade yesterday. But then I always do a bit of seasoning before it goes in the oven or on the grill as well. Right, Dust? Spatchcock. Just put those tongs over here, I think. Nice, I'm almost down to 1 liter of chicken broth. So salt and pepper always. It's a happy combo. And then we'll probably cook this skin side up the whole way, so that it kind of bastes the meat as it cooks. Bonk. Heard me say it in Uncle Raj's voice. Have you been watching too many vids? Wait, what was the latest one that I had to catch up on? Oh yeah, Maddie's. Uncle Roger Maddie video. With the terrible butter chicken. Like, that just doesn't even sound like he made it with love. Zero love in that butter chicken. Okay, it's really thick, the meat up here, so I'll go a bit heavier on the salt. I have to, Bonk. Okay. Then it will be done. Okay, so we'll just put this to the back. So now this is gonna start to warm up so that come time for when it cooks, it's gonna cook evenly. Everything cooks from the outside in, unless you're using a microwave, and it's the other way. So yeah, you don't want the outer chicken to get dry before the inside is cooked. Love your chicken, Mish. This is chicken with love. Now while we wait, we prep the asparagus for roasting. Keep going. So 2 pans of that. First things first, let's pop those over, and I'm not gonna line the pans for the asparagus because I find that they don't stick at all to the sheet pans. We got 2 big bags. I love leftover asparagus. So yeah, I always make extra. Yeah, so every plate is getting a half chicken. Price point on the plate, so you get a half chicken, perfectly cooked, with a side of roasted potato, roasted asparagus, and sauce. $25 for that. And then all we charged was a flat rate $5 for delivery. That is it. Usually just toss them in olive oil, salt and pepper, grill them directly over the flame. Something about it, right? When it gets that little kiss from the flame, it just turns into something completely different. I'm gonna trim all of those there. I mean, that was my bad. I should have showed you actually how to find where to cut. Let's grab a straight one. So grab the end, grab the spear like somewhere in the center, and then just bend. So if we compare to where that broke off to where I cut, it was this one. Perfect. So it's usually like 1 to 2 inches that I trim off. And then if you really want to go through a lot of work to save these, you can make a cream of asparagus and potato soup, but then you have to strain all of the woody asparagus bottoms out. That's why I said if you want to do a bunch of work to save them. Yeah, $5 flat rate. Deliver to, where are you? South Carolina. See you in a bit. Oh, compost bin is getting full. Tron Kata, how are you? Doggo snack. Traeger's at 198, having no issues today. Big chillin' on a Saturday, totally. That's actually how I'm feeling. The day is going by so nice. I'm feeling really ready for our supper club tonight. I honestly don't even know if I'll really need any of Sam's help, which is awesome. Also means that we planned a great menu. And yeah, oven's on for the chicken. We're gonna get roasting our veg right away. And then while all of that is cooking, we can cut up and taste our brownies. Don't you love when a plan comes together? Imagine a Peruvian chicken pizza. Yep. Has anyone ever had a potato on pizza? Because that's really yummy. Okay, so that was the first bag. On to the next one. Get rid of this now. Need another sip of water. Yeah, Samuel's got a day off. Yeah, potato pizza is so good, Mish. So you can go like a couple different ways. I've had the potato pizzas where they don't really have a sauce base. It's just olive oil. And then it's like thinly sliced potato rounds, like almost like chips, so that they crisp up on there. And then usually just herbs, garlic, and cheese, I think. Whoa, these spears are way bigger than the other bag. Or yeah, you can go like baked potato version, like what Boston Pizza has. They have, it's called a spicy pierogi pizza. So it's like bacon, cheese, potato, green onion, sour cream. Yeah, Samuel's guarding the dough. Yeah, Sam's playing with Ninja. man poop in peace? What even is today? Please. Ah! It's funny when other streamers, they're like, I wish I had Kate's community vibes. And then like behind the scenes in my head, I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure about this? Yeah, careful what you wish for. And you guys know I'm just joking, right? You're all absolute legends. I mean, if you weren't, I wouldn't show up every week. Yeah, unsub, quick. Go. Okay, let's just grab a cloth and we'll wipe all this up. And so the asparagus is getting tossed with some shallot oil that we infused yesterday on stream. Has anyone ever seen purple asparagus? Or the white one? Purple asparagus turns green too when you cook it. I was so upset. I was really holding out that it would stay purple. So now you just kind of spread this out so it can sit in one even layer. Yeah, the shallot oil. So yesterday for the poke bowl garnish, we did some crispy fried shallots just tossed with rice flour. I strained that oil, saved it, and it smells so good. So I was like, we're totally doing that on the asparagus. This pan seems like so much more full than the other one. I don't know. A whisker? Ouch. Yeah, you've seen the white asparagus dust, but never tried it. It's usually really expensive. Okay, grills at 282. So this stuff. We actually ended up with like half a cup, a good amount. I'm not gonna use all of this. But for sure enough to keep it moist. And then it was originally what? Just grapeseed oil, I think we poured in. It's just got this like lovely sweet roasted onion smell. So yeah, pour that on and then we'll rub it. Massage it in there. White asparagus takes almost 2 years to grow. I didn't know that one, Mish. Yeah, when I was still working in the restaurant on the island, when I was streaming, we got purple asparagus from a farm on the island. It's like, whoa, I've never seen that before. So cool. Okay, this I'll just use a pair of tongs. Tossy toss. Does it taste any different? I've not had a ton of white asparagus. Maybe it's more sweet, was my first thought. Like more mild, maybe. Just toss these around to coat them. That way the salt and pepper will stick. And then I do have some parsley in the fridge that we'll chop up. Sprinkle over the asparagus when we plate them up. Why not? Always goes good together. Boom. The white asparagus in a puree. Wouldn't that be almost a shame though? It takes so long to grow it, and then you just take it and throw it in the blender. I would keep it in its pristine form, but that's just me. At least to try it for the first time. See what you're working with. Okay. I'll just pop the tongs by the spoon for the potatoes. I will dress these all up. With what? Can you guess, chat? Couldn't be salt and pepper. Yeah, I think the white asparagus miche is more popular in Europe. I think they probably grow it there, right? More than they do here. Nice one. Thanks for the link. I'm sure some folks will appreciate that. Asparagus is too fibrous to do a puree. I mean, you could. Just need a good blender. 2 years just to establish the roots. They can be useful for more than 20 years. Yeah, that's the cool part, is they just keep like growing out of the same root system. Special. Okay, put that over there. Holy, we're rolling right along. Wipe, wipe, wipe. Go, go, go. Chat, I have nothing left on the list. That's it. Dunzo. Nice. Grill is at temp. So I bring the chicken outside. Let me see where this guy is at. He's playing Hearthstone. Okay. I'll just quickly bring the chicken out on my own. I'll be right back. You'll get to hear the Traeger roar. And then I think I'll just set a 30-minute timer on the chicken to check it then. Probably gonna take around 45 minutes to roast at 375 Fahrenheit. And then for sure another like 10-15 to rest it, let's say. That sound right? I think so. Peek one last time. Then after this, we'll just see the transformation. Smells so good and garlicky. Wild. Just wild. Try not to disturb the marinade too much, putting the chicken on too. So skin side up. Okay, so there's a 37-minute timer on for the pizza dough, so I think I'll just kind of keep my eye on that one instead of starting a new one. They're dead, they need to rest, okay? What, the asparagus? The roots? Yeah, kind of, hey? I do skin up just because of how the Traeger cooks. It has that fan in there for the pellets, so I find that doing the skin up it crisps up no matter what kind of, and that way the skin, the fat will drip onto the meat while it cooks as well. Should be lovely. All right, the potatoes, I'm gonna say around half an hour as well, so I'll turn the oven on momentarily. Let's try our brownies. And we'll plate some of those up. Yeah, it's not hot under there anymore. And then I feel like I'm a bit garlicky, so I'm just gonna go give my hands a wash before we get into this monstrosity of chocolate. What? Checking the pellets too in there. Yeah, quick chat. Grab some while I was away. Okay, so I'll show you the nice part about doing the parchment in here. Is you should be able to just pull all of this up and out. Ta-da! Doesn't it work so good, Westward? I don't know why you wouldn't do that liner. Now nothing is stuck at all. So I like to cut stuff with a serrated knife. This type of stuff at least. Start using the paper you never have in your 60. It's never too late to start, right? Like just buy one box at a time. We got ours from Costco. It's not too expensive there. And then just know it's only good like up to 450 Fahrenheit. And then from there it will start to burn and like kind of disintegrate. So yeah, don't put it under the broiler unless you want to fire in the oven. Okay, so did we decide 8? What did I say for my people? Did I do a 3x3? Just looking for my measuring tape. I think I did a 3" by 3" square. Yeah, that looks like it'll be cut into 8 then. Oh yeah, this is only one portion, that's right. So first things first, kind of just mark the center. The edges seem really crunchy. And then we'll go in half again. Okay, and now from here, just line up your knife, each end, press straight down, and it should be able to come straight up. Beautiful. And then line that up. The silicone mats are definitely on my list to grab more of those. Green thing, because I just love them so much for baking cookies. I've had those ones that I use all the time. I think I've had those for around 5 years or more even. Never had any issues. Okay, and then this part, so easy. We just go in half. Oh, that's a big chunk. Yo. It might be a 12er. Right? I think it's a 12er. That's what we're gonna give to the people for the first time? Okay. Just throw the brownie in a container at them. Eat your brownie. Lauren! Oh, nice. You did a little strum. How was your stream? What did you do? This brownie is going to be nap-inducing for sure, Dust. Me oh my. And yeah, welcome in. Anyone from Lauren's channel? Hello. I'm Kate. Oh, I also have to read the message. See if the lady is getting dessert or not. What is this? Potatoes, asparagus. Potatoes, asparagus. Grab these containers extra. I got an amazing selection of containers down here. Will this fit in this? Not quite. We'll just do this then. Will you fit it this way? I think so. Okay, so that works. And then all I'm gonna do for the containers, chat, I'm just gonna take a tally for each person, everything I gave them. Take a photo of it, and then I'll also give the person the piece of paper with the tally of the containers so that they know everything to bring back as well. I think that'll be the best way to do it. And then we save on trash and dishes and stuff. Okay, so we'll definitely give the house that's getting 2 brownies a corner and another edge. Oh, that's fudgy in there. Wow. The sheen, I don't even know right now. That is moist, Dust. Seeing all the chocolate chunks. Whoa, I think we did like the perfect bake. Would you pay $5 for a slice? Have to ask. And then what should we give the other lady? A corner? Probably. We'll give her this good-looking corner. The rest is for us. Looking heckin' good. Samo? You a brownie man? Brownie man, brownie man. Yeah, Bog would make that note. Are you having a whole one or am I cutting it in? Oh my god. Okay, we are eating like soon-ish though, so
That's fine.
I don't want to hear it later.
Whenever here.
Are you a corner guy or a center?
I'm gonna do a center, so your brother and Finn can have a corner.
Yeah, we can bring those to them. Oh, are you bringing it over?
Yeah.
For the roommates. And then for Kate. So now we know that this will fit in a small container. I'm just gonna pack it up. Dunzo. Yeah, just cut it in half, Kate. Send me the edge, it's fine. These really turned out great though. I don't know if it's just how we brought the batter together, if it's partly the magical oven, but I'm gonna cut mine like this so I can have a little bite of the edge and the center. Wow, wow, wow though. Like, wow. I just keep saying that because I don't know what else to say. Best brownies yet. Practice makes perfect. Like my first brownies I ever made weren't that good. I like the middle niche. I do think that I like the middle more than the outside. So you're not alone. Bonk is on one today, okay? And it's fair. It's Bonk's weekend. We know this. And then where's our timer at? So 26 minutes left. I think I'll turn on the oven too. Get that heating up while we have a little taste. Such a crazy timer. It's my favorite part. 5:30 is the first drop, or around there. So I think we're doing really good for timing, right? The break. Kate about to break. I might actually fix this just so that we can get a bit more light to what I'm doing. Swivel the key light. There we go. Okay. They are totally like fudgy, cakey. Just like can easily be pulled apart. Is the beeper crying? The glass of milk is necessary. Best brownies yet. And guess what, chat? Didn't even take one photo. Sometimes that's how it be.
Just do a small plate of cut up ones.
Yeah. A brownie stack plate, Samo's saying. Vanilla buttercream on top. Or you can go a la mode. Just scoop of ice cream. Warm brownie, scoop of vanilla ice cream. Please.
Creme brulee.
You can't just put creme brulee with a brownie. It's not always the answer. This guy. Yeah, they're also fat-free. Good one, Mike. So chocolatey and delicious, though. Yeah, the topping turned out great. Feta brownie. Mish. What happened? Still got some brownie there. It's just a little too much. Oh, okay. Told you. I was like, are you sure you want all that? Okay, we'll just pop that on top. Not necessarily close it. Okay, I'm grabbing, while we wait, some parsley to cut up. I'm just moving the doggo's bed since I keep walking over it. Then I think that's it for garnish. Whoa, Samo's popping balloons. Nom nom. Nom nom. Los Alamos s'mores. Whoa. Is that yummy, bonk? Okay, gotta clean this knife out of the way. I think I gotta push this in. The racks are sliding forward a touch as it preheats. Oh, excuse me, almost died on my own saliva. Brownie base, homemade marshmallow toasted. Oh, what? We should make that on stream. That's one of my favorite things to make. Homemade is marshmallows. They're so special. Drizzled with chocolate sauce. A la mode vanilla bean ice cream. I am in. That sounds really good. Cook with Kate potluck? Pretty much. We're basically just gonna be like a culinary school on wheels. Kate on wheels. Cook with Kate mobile. Yeah, no death, please. I hate when that happens. It's like you go to talk, get choked by your own self. Wow, that was aggressive. Just picking through some sage parsley first. Same like the cilantro. Toast the marshmallow on top of the brownie in the wood pizza oven. That totally sounds like the s'mores that I used to make at the brew pub. There was no brownie in it though. We had gelato instead. I did a s'mores crust with pretzels and spent grain from the brewery. Pop that in a little cast iron pan. We would toast the marshmallow and then yeah, do like stout chocolate gelato on top. Pizza marshmallows? How difficult are homemade marshmallows? Not too difficult. You need to make sure that you have gelatin around. It's like making a meringue that is stabilized with gelatin, is pretty much what a marshmallow is. And then maybe the hardest part is just like spreading it out because it gets so gooey and sticky. Full of life flatbread in Los Alamos. Love it, bonk. One time you were given a public presentation. Don't mind public speaking at all. Used to do tons of it for work. That's so good, Lauren. I know that like since I started streaming, I've gotten so much better. I used to be a shy little Kate. Wasn't nervous, but there was like 350 people at a business convention. Went to speak about pre-need, choked on your spit, turned into a tomato. Oh, Lauren, it's okay. Those things happen. I lost my knife, guys. It's over here. Did people laugh? Like sometimes the laughter might help or it just makes you feel like worse even. A little old lady in the front row jumped up. She's like, I'll save you. Yeah, okay, so Westward, if you've made meringue before, marshmallows shouldn't be too difficult then. This is a lot of parsley. Didn't even feel like I took that much from the bunch. So this is just gonna get sprinkled over, I think mostly the asparagus. You can do the potatoes too. Just a nice little herbaceous freshness. Oh, they were panicking. They're like, is this girl okay? Troy, that's too good. Explain parsley to me, Kate. It just adds color? I love the question mark. The taste is almost nothing. It really is almost nothing. I will say, like, the flat leaf Italian parsley, which is what I'm using, is nicer in flavor than the curly one. But I know you can't always find the flat leaf. Even here, sometimes I have a hard time. But it's got like a vegetal sweetness. A vegetal sweetness that just kind of like brightens up the dish. And then I think it also helps that it's really bright green. It doesn't necessarily just taste like grass, though. Hi, Jiggles. How are you? Lois. Mum. Okay, just gonna do a rinse-a-roo real quick. Your old horse friend did not like parsley. Can confirm it doesn't taste like grass. Yeah, I'll be here. I will be on, oh, probably like half an hour still at least. 45 minutes. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna pop those taters in to start roasting. And then I'll go check on the chicken momentarily. That's where we're at in life. Man, that brownie actually made me feel so good. Yum. Must be the sugar rush. Maybe we will put a lid on that because it probably will start to dry out if we leave it open. Just protect that. Cilantro is just a coriander parsley. Watching the US women play the Russian women in the stick puck game that no one watches down there. Oh, they're playing in the Olympics? Women's hockey is like pretty good to watch, I will say. They play a lot cleaner than the guys do. Or at least when I used to watch, they did. Oven is almost ready. Awesome. We will put a tray in with more potatoes. Rather than less. I don't know. Gravity's not my friend today, guys. I got nothing. Really got nothing. Yeah, those are looking so dang good. So get this cord out of here. Oh no, tripping? Why? Like, you know that as you're gonna do that to someone, that it's totally gonna hurt them. It would always happen when we played competitive soccer as well. Like, you think you're gonna get away with that? You're wild. The knee. Thanks, Troy. Yep, we got the braids in. Keeping everything nice and clean. No hair anywhere. One trivet there will be good. Get another one. She broke her ankle even? Ouch. Dang. That's aggressive. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess you don't really see one that is cut. If you look at this guy here. They are white inside. Where's another one facing up right here? So yeah, they're white inside, just like the other ones. Kind of cool. Sounds good, Westward. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Pizza day! It's coming. Are they firmer? Like reds versus yellows and waxy? I don't really notice it in the baby potato form. I don't know if someone else can weigh in on that. But yeah, most of the baby potatoes I find, they all just have that nice kind of firmness to them because they're so young. Hope that answers your question okay. Okay, 10 minutes on the timer there. Just waiting on the oven to finish heating, and then potatoes are going in. We're laughing, chat. Doing really good. Our sauce is in the fridge marrying up. Now you just have to make sure we have enough plates and stuff. Plate it on up. Chicken broth is almost done. I find yellows waxy versus reds are like mealy almost. A mealy potato. Like, you know when the tomato has that texture? Is that maybe a good word? Or the other way, more firm. I don't know. Reds are smooth. Okay, that's a better word, like more creamy. Maybe that's why they're called a creamer potato. Versus waxy versus mealy. Should we call the russet then a mealy? The russet potato is a mealy potato. The red is creamy. And yellow is waxy. That's good. Those are good words. Teaching the peeps. How did I know? The oven always makes this little different sound. That's usually when I know it's ready. And I looked over. It's hot and ready. Okay, we'll pop those babies in. I could even do this, I think, right now. Oven cam. Yeah, that the taters are so different, right? A lot of people don't know that even. And so we'll let those go for 15 minutes or so. And then we'll pop the asparagus in. So just for going out for myself to grab the chicken, just gonna grab one of these pans. And then do I have enough? 2, 4, 6. Just enough for our pizzas tomorrow. That's for the chimkin. Don't mind Torino. The brother made lasagna, so I'm stuffing my face. And by probably, you mean definitely, right? The coma. Lasagna coma. Reds were like the fancy potatoes, and they costed more. Like, why? Why? Designer potatoes. Oh man. That is good, Mike. A little bit of spinach in the lasagna. Do you chop it up a touch too? Why not? Just a little bit of extra health. There's a lot of different versions of lasagna out there though. That's actually one that we never made this winter. I don't know why. We used to make it a lot for our friends. I would make homemade pasta and everything for it. It's actually almost easier than the dry noodle. Just blotting some of the sheen off of my face from those lights. I was getting shiny. You just put the spinach in whole, cook it first, use sausage and hamburger. Yum. Yeah, sausage is such a sneaky way to add a bit of extra flavor. No garlic bread though, Reno. I feel like he half-assed supper. Didn't even want garlic bread. I think his dislike of garlic is solidifying my suspicion that he might be adopted. What kind of Ukrainian is this guy? Coming from a half Ukrainian. What? Troy, lasagna meatloaf? How does that even work? It was the bomb. Pierogi lasagna. Is that what our friend made for us? And, well, not for us, but at the potluck where we brought the smoked brisket and turkey, our friend had this insanely massive slow cooker full of pierogies with like ham and cream sauce. No pasta, just meat and sauce. That's a good way to do it. I know, Jiggles, like, how do you not want the garlic bread with the lasagna? Even me, and like, I try and keep my carbs in check, but I always put garlic bread when I serve lasagna. I mean, if you're gonna go in, you go full in. Okay, let's get our thermometer. Instant read thermometer to check the chicken. Can already smell garlicky smells coming from the back of the oven. Yes, please. We are almost there. Pierogi filling between lasagna noodles with butter and onions. So like a potato puree of sorts. That is wild. That would set me over the edge, Cassius. Death to Kate. That happens. That's like when I am cooking something for a long period of time as well, Torino, and then sometimes by the time I have it made, Sam doesn't want to even look at it. Like long cook broths, stuff like that. It's like I've smelt it for days. I don't even want this now. A carbless lasagna, if you will. Carb-free lasagna. Okay, we got the plates over there. We're good to go for that. We're laughing. We're laughing today. It also does help when I've done all of these items before. I'm gonna put this stuff away now. I have my tomato sauce from the freezer. Pulled that out for tomorrow. Our lamb burgers are thawed. Look, they're like dripping still. So we'll crumble those up and put it on the pizza. Delish. And J Pop Pop, thank you for the follow. Oh, that can't be good. That sound can't be good. Bring the green sauce over with me. Nom, nom, nom. Just like making a sausage meat crust as a pizza? That is insane. I've never heard of that. Is this epic meal time right now? What is life? Okay, did anyone put Bonk's recipe into Discord? I'll do that for us. Stovetop, easy cheesy chicken bake. I've never dust. Have you? I just can't bring myself to make the cauliflower crust. Like if I'm gonna have pizza, I'm just gonna eat pizza in like the proper form. If I want to be healthy, I'm just not gonna eat pizza. But I can see why people would go for it. To me, it's no healthier by any means with the amount of cheese that they put in with the cauliflower to hold everything together. A bit dry. Yeah, I think I'm just a picky pizza person though. Very particular about my pizzas. So yeah, I just don't even try that because I'm sure I would be disappointed. Celiacs though, yes. But you can also get gluten-free pizza dough now, Bonk. That's something that I would try. It's like, let's see how good this dough is that they made. As a Chicagoan, pizza means so many, or 50 different things, yeah. Or so many. I believe that. Also checking my email right now. I have something that I'm working on behind the scenes. Can't tell chat yet. Okay, I'm not holding out on getting the email back this weekend, right? If we know corporate, there's no emails on Saturday, Sunday. We'll hear back on a Monday. That's what I'm thinking. No email yet. Okay, chat. Timer's going off, so I'll go check the temp of the chicken really quick. Take this out with me just in case it is done. It's just dripping out here. Smells really nice. Sounds good and happy in there. Okay, checking like the breast, the thickest part for sure. Close. 150. The leg. Okay, so literally like 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes and that baby's resting. It actually didn't get super crispy. But the skin just looks so good. Maybe a bit more than 5. One more than 5. Hey Siri. 6-minute timer.
Timers can't be set for a time of day, so I set.
She set it for 5 a.m. Hey Siri, 6-minute timer.
6 minutes, starting now.
Now I gotta go turn the alarm off at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. What a robot. Robot services. No one asked for this. have like 10 to 20 pizza joints, and they all have real specialties like stuffed pizza, what? Double crust, double decker pizza, etc. You can keep your New York and Detroit tomato sauce on bread. Troit feels away, chat. Watch out. I'm scared. Don't come by tomorrow then. Get all of your Detroit stuff out today. We're not hearing it tomorrow. Only pizza love tomorrow on stream. That's it. That's all that's allowed. Pong's like, I got my command ready. I'm ready for it. I think we might do a little turnaround of the taters in there. They're looking really nice. Just a little, you can't really see it on the stream, but there's like just a little puff of steam coming out the back. Pizza streams get crazy, Dust. It's true. And hi. Hi, Annie. How are you? Roasted potatoes in a convection oven? Does it even get any better? Not really. Actually gonna go lower. Make room for the Gus in the middle rack. Soon. How was the weekend, Annie? Are you done grading now? And whoa! Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Annie. Yeah, we're still at 86% of the way there. And then I also wanted to let you know, Annie, FCB finished up the ice cream maker goal today, and we even got a bit extra. It's wonderful. So now we just get to wait for it to come in. Hee Dust, they for sure came. Kate, I think my cookies came in, but it's 30F and raining, so I don't want to run to the mail at the moment. For sure, they'll be a-okay. Yeah, fantastic indeed, Annie. And yeah, glad to hear that you're done grading. Hope you've had a good weekend so far. We are almost finished up cooking today. Made some deadly brownies and tasted those. Almost killed Sam. He thought he would take the entire piece. This is what we ended up with. A half-eaten one. And as well, Annie, this is our first supper club weekend back. So later on tonight, we're delivering 3 meals to some new people in the area. Only had 2 people at robotics practice today. Dang it. Yeah, at that rate, you won't finish the bill because it's just extracurricular, right? I wonder why. Is it just because of like COVID maybe? And yeah, thanks. It's super exciting. Okay, guys, I think my chicken stock is donezo. I'm gonna turn it off and move it out of the way. Pop up this other camera now. Ready? This is what I've had on this side the entire day. 3 chicken backs from the chickens that we're cooking today, as well as the wing tips. Now you just see steam. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. Now it's complete. Oh, there was also a coding competition this weekend. So yeah, a lot of the same kids are also into that. That makes sense. I mean, this just might be my own ignorance from when I was young, but I don't think those types of classes even existed when I went to school. I can't believe that stain from the parsley. That's just wild. Let's see if I can clean it. Holla back for the chicken backs. No such thing as robotics when you went to school. But the age of dinosaurs had actually just ended, so there's that. Okay, my chicken timer's going off, so I'll go grab that. And then I'm just gonna actually pop a little knife, or maybe I can even just use my thermometer, prick the potato and see how cooked those are. Actually almost there. So I'll go grab the chicken and we'll put our asparagus in. Computers didn't even exist when you went to school. And yeah, the calculators, what were those called? They were like a special calculator that you needed. So expensive. What? I think we'll take this one off and the other two will be going on. Probably get the other two dressed and then on. We got 15 minutes for the asparagus anyways, and for this to rest. Salmon. Yum, chat. That's a yum-o. Look at the chimkin. Yeah, Robster Clausen, I'm just going to tent it with some foil really quick to rest, like minimum 10 minutes, I would say. Tenting, you're not like covering it tight. Like I'll usually just leave a little steam pocket to allow that to escape out, but just enough to keep it warm in there, right, as it sits. So that's all good. And now, the tray of Gus. So asparagus dressed with shallot, infused oil, salt and pepper. Simple. Set a 10-minute timer on that. All right, next two chickens will season up while we wait, and then those will go on. And then that's another 45. By the time those are done, we'll be going to deliver and stream will be finished as well. Oh, I guess I didn't even need to make this mess that I did earlier. Can just dress those chimkins right in there. Hold on to these tongs. Those are the dirty tongs. So I'll rub a little bit more marinade on this one, it looks like. And then we'll just sprinkle some salt and pepper. There was a touch of seasoning in the marinade yesterday, but I never go too crazy with it. Hate for you to end up with too salty of meat. Actually, tilt this. Get some of these tasty bits over on this side. Nice. That's actually my, I'll turn this around, my job this week Is like getting all the tax stuff ready to go again. That's the thing. Especially when you're like trying to start a small business. Don't want to mess that up. I think that's happiness. I'm just gonna leave the spoon in there. The marinade is grapeseed oil, white vinegar, lime juice, cumin, paprika, garlic. Yeah, it's not spicy. There's no like buffalo part of this. It's the paprika that gives it the color. But big garlic flavor for sure. Sure you season up those little wings. Whoa, it is just smelling so good in here. That oven is magical, guys. Okay, I'll be back once more. Chat amongst yourself, hold tight. We're almost there. Such a good sound. Okay. Get ready to carve this up. Tried to nap and failed. Dang it, Paloozer. You just couldn't relax enough. These brownies out of the way. We got those serving utensils. Our trivets back there for everything. Parsley. Okay, so 3 minutes on the asparagus. peek at the taters as well. Holy, they got so crispy. It's gonna be amazing. Forget the restless leg. I got the restless body. Whoa, look at the juices slowly coming out now. Okay, so I'll just turn it this way so that I can carve it easily for myself. But usually, so all we can do now, just pick up the leg and then we're gonna cut in between. Same way that if it did have the back in still. Whoa, just open that up. That's how that comes off. Chat, have you ever seen a chicken as juicy? And you can't even say that it's not cooked because the juices are running clear. Oops. Is this gonna come off for me? Or is it gonna cause issues? I think I'll actually just do that. Hello, chorizo sandwich. How are you doing? Yeah, it's been a bit. Hope you've been a-okay. Chainsaw enthusiast, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, red onion and scrambled eggs. I don't see that being too dang good. So I'm literally putting like no pressure on the boning knife. And then notice how I kind of popped the legs up so that the skin didn't get soggy. So now from here, ooh, got tasty skin. We did split the breastbone, so it shouldn't be too hard to separate this part. Yeah, just for us, Dust. Nice, so that's where the breastbone is. Just wanted to open it up a bit more. No, you're not gonna stay? And that's why I always pre-split that with the cleaver, right? When we're doing the butchery at first. Maybe I'll even cut on that side of it. There we go. And then usually I just serve it the breast with the wing like that. Or we can even do this really quick. Just trim off some of the wing with the breast meat. Takes a little bit more effort to get that though, right? You have to find the knuckles, all of that stuff. Dealing with hot chicken at the same time. But yeah, we can do that. And then look at this. Whoa. Juices. I think I'm actually gonna raise this one light higher. I don't like how when I hold it up to the camera, it gets dark. That has been bugging me for a bit now. Come to that realization. Okay, so I'll do this other wing as well since the chicken breasts are like massive on this. And that way people get a bit of everything. How did I know? Today's not a day that I would like do anything gravity-wise with my life. Because gravity has been fighting me all day, and I have no idea why. Why is this happening? Okay, so there's our chicken pieces. Rinse my hand, and I'll take these veggies out. Look at those. Crisp. crispy frickin' taters. You know when it gets those little like pockets? The little bubble pockets? Those are going to be insane. Convection oven. Life-changing. Look at how green the asparagus is after roasting. And like it's just juicing and starting to get floppy. Best investment ever, Annie. That has made me so much happier in my life. Just that one simple change. Samo, are you having some? Okay. I'll do mine last. Get whapped with the floppy asparagus. That's usually my test. Even these might be a little bit over. One minute too much. Really tasty still though. I've had worse. I've had better too. Stir those up. I'm just gonna scoop right off of here, guys. This is the least effort plating. So I'm just not grabbing another utensil. I'm gonna put that on this side so I can try it. Are you gonna Gus?
Yep.
I think we're good to go. Is that a good amount of taters?
Sure. There's 4 of us.
Yeah, I'm saving that for my plate.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do these 3 first. And then you want leg with wing and such?
Sure.
I'll give them 1. Yeah. That is insane, that chicken breast. And then the sauce. No, not in there, dearly. That's really hard to dip into. Why?
There's only one that can have it.
Yeah, but they might want extra. Yeah, this is my snack I put here so I can taste it. I just didn't want to burn my mouth. So now, it's cooked perfectly. Like, couldn't be more perfect. Not getting a ton of like the herb and garlic flavor though. It's really nicely seasoned. I like the crispy skin. Should have done a little bit of garlic, clove minced up probably. Brownie only held up for so long. It's always a bit tough to cook asparagus. Some of the spears are larger, some are smaller. It is a tough one to judge. Okay, just for the photo, I'll do the leg, guys. And then I'll also do just a quick pour. Green sauce. Should we pop this on this side maybe? Dear, I'm just gonna put this on my plate for a photo. Don't stress. Okay. That goes there. That switches there. Samuel's popping his tater in the chimkin juices. Oh, that is the biggest chicken breast ever. Do you want a little thing for juice drip or dipping? Chimkin juices. He likes all of it. Perfect for a cold day, Dust? I think it totally will be. And then I'll just set a timer for myself again. About 15 more minutes and I'll check the chicken. Fork and knife. Just fork. Okay, so I'm gonna cut right into this chicken first thing. Insanely juicy. And I just want to see the seasoning. I'm just leaving that on. Unless you want to turn it off for the couple moments. Get some of the skin on here. That's a bite. Why is that so good? Oh my gosh. The flavor from the Traeger and just the marinade, I have no idea, but it always turns out insanely delicious. Right? Like it always turns out that dang good. And I mean, I guess it is important that you don't overcook the chicken. That's why we keep checking on it. Check the chicken. But like even as I'm cutting this with the butter knife, just trying to keep it out of the sauce so I could show you. Like it's still super duper moist. Doggo's not in here with us. That's wild. Go for the dip. Oh, I could have even gone a little bit thicker on the sauce. Mmm. That's when the money happens. Yeah, she's actually in the shop. She's with her parents. And yeah, no doggos in here when we cook for other people too, chat. This is so good. Pal. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 19 months in a row, friend. Seriously, I'm all about that emote right now. Getting a good garlicky kiss on the tongue too. Maybe it's good that we didn't garlic the potatoes too much. The sauce is really garlicky and then the chicken is garlicky. Mmm. Yeah, that's the money. Potato sauce, chicken sauce. When you need a break, grab a couple asparagus spears. Annie, thank you. Mmm. Does anyone else eat their asparagus like that, by the way? Put the spear on your fork, fold it into your mouth. Samo does it. This is what kept you awake? I'm sorry, Paloozer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Annie. And Anonymous cheered 100 bitlies, you sneaker today. Okay, let's quickly welcome into the kitchen crew and thank you, Annie, for 410 subs gifted to the channel over the years. Average that out. Holy shnikey. Welcome in Minuteman781, Akane Sama86, JK Fighter, look at you. Got a sub as well, Nikki Saurus, as well as Parabax. And that kicked off a level 2 choo-choo hype train for all of you. Second hype train of the day. Okay, I'm gonna have one more bite. Samo destroyed his chicken. I guess I did all right. This was the test. So see how I always make this for myself first, try it, and then when it comes to cooking the other food, I already know that everything's delicious, or at least I know what to improve from when I ate it and tried it.
Yeah, so we don't overcook the asparagus.
Yeah.
We can thicken the sauce a little more, and that's about it. Can you thicken the sauce a little more?
I can.
I would, just so it's got a better mouthfeel. And that's great.
Yes, Annie. I may have done that a couple times this winter as well, before we got the oven. Boiling water or just having a stock going. Thank you, Cookie, for the 1900 bits. And yeah, the green sauce, I just have a kiss of heat on the tip of my tongue. White wine garlic sauce, that's low fat. Good one. Okay, I have to go take a really quick bathroom break. I will be back momentarily. Hold tight, guys. It snuck up on me. The chicken breast or no?
No, you gave me a piece on the wing.
That's right.
It's really good.
Okay, I'm backity back. Now we're at a level 3. Choo 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 choo.
Seasoning wise, everything's great.
Samo says seasoning, we did it all great. Yeah, even the potatoes. At first when I tried it, it was a bit bland, but with everything else, it's perfect. So asparagus is like a less than 10-minute cook.
That was a bit bland, and then add just a tad bit more salt. Because you want to have it so it's not bland by itself.
Okay. Torino made it into his lasagna coma. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, my
He's like-
dude. You take care. And then, oh, excuse me. Belch of approval for the chef. Mish, what's the next goal now that we hit the ice cream maker? Yeah, another one. Oh no.
Oh,
Don't.
another wing.
Guys, do we know this? DJ Khaled opened a chicken wing restaurant. I said to Sam, this is it. I'm switching professions. I give up. I just can't fight this anymore. It was like, music artists are crossing over into our trade. I give up. I'm done. I can't compete with that. I'm picking a new trade. We already have 2 mixers, so we could literally make ice cream at the same time that we're making cookies and then have ice cream sandwich. What? Okay.
That's insane.
What, me? Are the chicken wings-
At the same damn time?
Are the chicken wings good though? Wouldn't know and would never try them. Someone else can report back to me if they want. I will never spend my money to buy food from a music artist. Sorry.
With Kate delivery bags.
Yeah, check it out. I got them all set up. Special delivery. How happy would chat be if you just opened the door one day and that was sitting on your doorstep? Imagine. I would actually be a very good surgeon, I think, Clem. It's the schooling that would get me, though. Everyone, yes, please.
When do the potatoes have to go in? 30 minutes? 20 minutes? 10 minutes?
Checking the chicken in 5-ish. The potatoes, yeah, let's get them in. Let's get them going. Yep. Thank you, Anonymous Cheer, for another 500. Wild. Yeah, very happy to get Kate and Sammy takeout. Okay, so we're gonna thicken up the sauce a bit. I'll just go grab the other 2 portions. I was just going to... Yeah, I don't know. We just both heard a weird noise over there and have no idea what it was. Should we do a drop of mayo in then to shake into it?
Yeah,
Or sour cream?
I think a drop of mayo or a drop of sour cream, shake it, good to go.
Okay, I'll go grab those. And then, did we want a little extra salt on the taters? Or it's probably okay? All of your hot cloths are just behind you. The fan blowing it, did you see?
Yeah, perfect.
The convection, I'm trying to sprinkle the salt and it's just like, woo! Just pour it back in the bottle and shake it. That'll be the easiest. And yeah, the one lady paid $35, so that's including the dessert, right?
She paid 30.
She paid 30?
Or I guess she paid 35. I don't know, I didn't check your bank account. That one I did not see.
35. So she wants dessert then.
Who wants dessert?
Math. Please, don't make me. Don't make me, Mish. And then you know what I haven't told them about yet, chat, was the show. So I'm gonna drop off this stuff and be like, yeah, you can actually watch all the stuff that we made for you today if you ever want to make this for yourself again. They're gonna be like, what? And yeah, I have all the containers already set over there.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen
The big ones for the half chickens.
Yeah.
It's like, that should work so good. Is this gonna drop? Have faith.
What were these from?
I think Gma gave those to us.
They're probably from Costco chickens.
I don't think we're actually gonna fit the mayo in.
That's good.
Shake it, shake, shake it. The sauce was still too thin. And that'll even dull down the spice more now.
A little bit, yeah.
They'll be so happy, I think. We're just driving across the river, chat.
So, asparagus in this, and we'll do potatoes and chicken in that? Or chicken and asparagus, or potatoes and asparagus in these?
I was just doing separate. I wasn't sure what we'd all fit, so I just gave us a bunch of options. Okay, now let's see. That's better. Okay, don't need the lid. Just gonna go wash my hands. We'll distribute those again. Thanks, Sherman. Hope you're having a good day. So one is for one portion, the other one's for two.
Yep.
Okay. And yeah, look at this guy. What a legend, helping me pack up all this stuff. And thanks for the awesome hype train, guys. I'm going to check the chicken. I'll be right back. We got all the level 3 emotes. Oh, look at the cute ones you guys got. Thank you, friendos, for everyone who contributed during that. Annie. What do I need? I got my thermometer in here, in my apron pocket. Almost looks like Sunny, yeah. Okay, so I'll just take this out, check the internal temp, and I will be back. Oh, that's wrong. Chat. This is not the time for this to happen. I'm gonna solve my own problem. You know I'm grabbing the pellet bag right now, filling it up. I think we might have ran out a bit. When the app says 55%, this is why sometimes you don't trust technology. At least I know how to fix it quick. Turn off the Traeger, unplug it, reprime, good to go. But I'm gonna check on the temp really quick just to see where we're at. Well, they're happy anyways. We're already at 130. Come back out in 5, well, not even 5 minutes, 3 minutes and light it up again. Yep. It's okay, I already fixed it. And the chicken's at 130. I'm priming the auger right now. I'll be back out momentarily to start the Traeger again. I was going off of that. It said 55%. There wasn't 55%.
You never go off the app.
That's what I said while I was out there.
I told you that before. Look with your eyes. Don't trust the machine.
Rabbit pellets?
I don't trust technology like that. We're shit.
I'd whip out the paddle. The Twitch paddle. I mean, worst comes to worst. Chicken can just go in the oven. But I think we'll be fine. I'll be right back. Darth follow? Thanks for the follow. Done. Yeah, it's still 3:04 inside the Traeger. Also, I'm just gonna ask my bro how they liked their lunch. Just gonna mute. I don't know if anyone's here, guys. It smells so good inside.
When's your next pizza fold?
I think I'll do it right now.
It looks so good.
Holy! Is Bonk still here? Bonk would be happy to see this. Hello! She's rising to the occasion. Look at the burbles! Okay, I'm just gonna turn the app back on so I can monitor this temp here. Yeah, I was still at like 300, so I'm not worried. We'll be okay. You just have this set up for carving station here?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just move this little bit out while we do the dough together. It's good. 8-quart girl. Yeah, girl. Oh yeah, last time I needed the bench as well. It's really looking good, guys. Look at that one. You can like watch the bubbles come up.
It is.
Yeah.
Breathing.
What if the dough is
It's
actually
breathing.
male? We don't assume genders here, okay? I love it. This oven, powerful. We don't. Samo looks so comfy. I'm almost there. Can't wait to put some jammas on later.
All I have to do is drive around later. That's all I need to do. Get lower up the house. Hi. I'm Kate.
Say hello. It's just the true one rack on the glass. Slay girl, stay. So that was like 10 minutes?
Okay, we have 7 left.
That should do it. I mean, we're still waiting on the chicken too.
The chicken can rest inside the...
That is true, yeah, good one.
So all you have to get is cut it in half into the container.
Fact. So first we punch it. This is a pizza dough, Suki. Cheese pizza's Detroit style recipe.
We have 7 minutes, 8 minutes till we go.
We got this, dearly. I'm feeling ready. I don't know, is anyone home when you brought the food over?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been delivered. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pass the...
That's probably what happened. So first fold.
They are going to afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
They're laughing and watching a movie.
Oh, okay. Fold. Twist. Can even do better than that. Fold. You kind of seal it back up as you fold, right? The layers.
Yeah.
We live with him, actually.
Yeah.
This is his house.
We live beside.
Yeah, they do live beside on the same property.
Yeah.
It's a nice big property. They were gracious enough to let us stay here with them while we build the truck because they got the big shop. And that's it, guys. So then I'll just put the lid back on this. I'll probably leave it out while we're going to drive around just to let it proof up a bit more. And then when we get back, I'll put it in the fridge for overnight. His house in the middle of the street. That's why we feed them and keep them jelly. Exactly. Yeah, I can imagine the snow is not fun as you get older. So slippery, right? Even it's scary for us to go out some days. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna end there since we're wrapping up anyways. Would like everything else to go awesome for the rest of this night. You already saw how everything turned out. So I'm gonna quickly go find someone for us to go raid, and then we'll see y'all tomorrow for pizza. Pizza day. It's gonna be amazing. So not the quickest Sunday, but it is easy. Ooh, I know where we're gonna go raid. One of my friends from Vancouver Island who streams. She's doing French macarons and cinnamon heart candies. Pink Bow Bakes. I think I spelled that right. Oh, put in way too many things in front though. Pink Bow, oh shit, I didn't write it. Patisserie, see? Boom! Okay, chat. Thanks, everyone, hanging out with us. Samo's bringing the chicken in. We gotta get it cooked. Can I do anything else for you?
No.
Okay. Traeger's not heating up. Otherwise, take care. Love y'all. Thank you for everything today. 2 awesome hype trains. Lots of extra biddies, new subs. And yeah, we'll be live 11 a.m. Pacific. Continue on with this pizza dough adventure. And you know where to find us if you need us as well, right? Discord, Twitch. Send us a message. We'll get back to you ASAP. And good bong. So glad to hear it. Soup dumplings are mwah, so delish. Yeah, we're going, Robster Claw. We'll see you tomorrow. Love y'all. Stay safe. And until next time, let's go see Pink Bow Patisserie.